命枯れても私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれても涙は見せないスネークと雨の中に二人濡れて光る傷跡明日は見えないでも二人信じて恐れない愛に溢れて命枯れて私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれてもそれは望みスネークと
All right, we're back. I hope you enjoyed that little intermission. Good old Japanese Snake Eater. Hold on a second. I think I have this MGS4 trailer on my PS3 here, so we should be able to just boot it up here. Hold on a second. Boop ba boop ba ba boop ba doo da ba ba boop bum ba boop bum 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da boom. Okay, yeah, I have a load of MGS4 trailers here, as a matter of fact. I have the Snake and Kaz translated sauna scene as well. We could do that later, maybe. This is the one we're looking for. So yeah, this was also a part of the original Secret Theater. And it also doubles as an MGS4 teaser, the very first teaser that was released for the game. Go home, boo! So we're calling back to Snake Eraser again here. Can't wait. All right, so pretty interesting trailer. It's all playing off of the drama that was going on surrounding the development of MGS4, playing off of the fan backlash to MGS2 and the fans' hate of Raiden. But there was also another backlash after that backlash when they were developing MGS4. Originally, it was announced that Shuyo Murata was going to be the director of the game. Fans were not happy that Murata was going to be the director because this is Kojima's series. Kojima has to come back. He's not going to come back to finish off the series. It's the last game in the Solid Snake saga. J.K. Rowling isn't going to come back to finish Harry Potter. J.R.R. Tolkien isn't going to write the last book of Lord of the Rings. This makes no fucking sense. Kojima, you have to come back and make it. Who's Shuyo Murata? We don't even know who Shuyo Murata is. Who's this guy that's making MGS4? And that's why you see Shuyo Murata's name on the director's chair at first. And then Alan Smithy. Alan Smithy is a pseudonym used by directors who want to disown the project that they're working on. You'll often see it, when they don't get final cut, when the producers come in and edit the film in post-production. Oftentimes, the director will then choose to disown the project and have their name be put as Alan Smithy instead of their real name because they don't want to be associated with the project. So yeah, this trailer here highlights a lot of dysfunction with the series at this point, with MGS4. It's all kind of played for laughs, but yeah, it was it's all tying into a lot of the drama that was going on behind the scenes. Let's just go through it again here. It's interesting as well, that logo. That it's the very first Kojima Productions logo, which is obviously much longer than it turned out to be later, where they really shortened it, where we get to see the plane from the start of MGS3. What's this whole start of the trailer supposed to be? Is that supposed to be them developing MGS4 without Kojima? Kojima's trying to hide behind the scenes. One big theme in the marketing of MGS4 was no place to hide, and in the game itself, you see the no place for Hideo box later at the start of the game, and it was like a philosophy that was driving the game design as well. That you were in this constant war zone with all of these battles going on everywhere you looked, and there was literally no place to hide. That was like one of the big ideas behind the game, which they had to really trim down for the final product in the end, but it's still there, all the battlefield sections where you can choose to side with the militia to gain the upper hand. But yeah, let's keep playing it here. No place to hide. No place for Hideo. All the lead devs. Who's this guy? Murata? All right, I'll take it from here. Wait, no, maybe that's Murata. Yeah, it starts with Alan Smithy, the pseudonym for directors who want to disown the project that they're working on. And then it cuts to Shuyo Murata. And yeah, originally he was going to be the director, you know, because Kojima kept trying to pass the series down to his team. And he thought he managed it with MGS4. He thought Murata would be the man to take over, but then he came back after the backlash. Though Shuyo Murata is still a co-director on MGS4. He was still there as a co-director. No place for Hideo, and you know, this is just reflecting the outcry from the fans at the time. Kojima, you have to come back and finish off your story. And here's Kojima murdering his entire team. Wonder how they felt about that when they saw this. Kojima editing this trailer by himself in his office. All right, guys, I've made the first teaser for MGS4. Tell me what you think. If you don't like it, you're fired. And there we have 4 in Roman numerals there. If you didn't pick up on that, the bullets are showing you the Roman numeral for 4. Oh, but he betrayed us again. Really shows you how, like, big of a deal this was at the time. You know, the backlash to Raiden was so severe that, like, they revolved their marketing around it. They put that whole joke character in MGS3 to play off of the backlash. You know, Rykov, his whole inclusion. Like, he would not be in the game if it wasn't for the MGS2 backlash. And then leading into MGS4, you know, Snake better be the main character. You know, there was this pressure that, you know, we don't want to see Raiden still. Snake better be back. And then you had other things like death threats, the team receiving death threats if they didn't make MGS4. You know, because Kojima did not want to make MGS4. He wanted to leave the mysteries open as mysteries, or at the very least pass the series down onto his team. Neither ended up being possible. They said that they joked about the death threats afterwards, but at the time, you know, it was, you know, they said they were kind of concerned about it at the time, even if they joked about it afterwards. But just all these different things that might not have affected the development all that well. They might not have been too enthusiastic about making the game initially with all of this stuff, fan pressure and death threats and the inability to pass the series down. Why Snake shows up as Sam Fisher here, I don't know. Maybe there's no reason. Yeah, he even has Sam Fisher's rifle, doesn't he? Just being goofy. It's just that it's a very metaphorical trailer, you know, with all of the little details, the team members, the director's chair, Alan Smithy, the riding mask, the audience laughter and booze. And then Sam Fisher shows up. Like, you kind of have to wonder, is there a reason? Is that also supposed to be like a little symbolic thing related to the development of the game? Probably not. Probably just being goofy. But yeah, eventually Kojima came back to lead the development of the game, and now we have MGS4. Let's get into it, shall we? The end of the series. Chronologically, at least, it still kind of is, if you're not including Rising. And yeah, let's do it. MGS4 is an interesting game, partly because of how all of this autobiographical stuff, all this stuff relating to the development of the game, a lot of it is expressed within the story of the game. When Kojima was in the early stages of development, he started to think about the themes of the games, each game. You know, each game revolves largely around ideas of legacy and what you pass on to the next generation. He was trying to do that with his own team. The themes of MGS2, he was trying to apply to his own life and to the team developing the game. You know, MGS2 with all these characters passing on their ideas and their knowledge to the next generation. Stillman and Fat Man and Solidus and Raiden, Snake and Raiden. Kojima was trying to do that with himself and his team. He was trying to teach the next generation to make the next MGS. But when he failed to do that, and started working on MGS4, he started to wonder if there are some things you cannot pass on, and that's one of the things that's at the core of MGS4, things that you fail to pass on. And it really comes into focus when you get to the church scene at the midway point of the game. You know, the Zero big boss story. It's really reflected in that. But let's get into it here, shall we? I might need to change the audio, the volume balancing here. But yeah, all the stuff about Snake and Zero failing to carry on the boss's will, the failure to pass down someone's will. Love this main menu. Remember just being instantly captivated by the main menu when I played this for the first time. Old Snake standing at the grave of Big Boss, whose grave is next to the boss. Really gives you the impression that this is the end. A morbid image here. This old man standing on the grave of the old generation. Looking like he's close to death as well. The two generations almost dead and buried. Please tell me I have a completed file here somewhere. Yeah. Want to find the one with the most clears. 9, 10. There we go. I want all the extras that we have on NG+. Liquid Easy, Naked Normal, Solid Normal, Big Boss Hard, and the Boss Extreme. The Boss Extreme, of course.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
Oh.
These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast.
Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity.
Really intelligent creatures.
I haven't watched that one in a long time. That's not one of the best ones, really.
Wrong.
B.
The correct answer is B. Melissa. Oh, Melissa. You knew the correct answer was B. You should have tried just a little bit harder. Hey, Melissa?
I love that one. It's like a perfume ad. If you keep switching the channels, you'll get ads for all of the different PMCs that are in the game. That was the ad for Pierre Varmamon, advertising their PMC. But it's portrayed like some glossy perfume ad. I really like all the different shows and the ads that they have for the intro. First, you'll always get like a game show or some kind of show. And then the second thing they play will be the ad. It'll be a show and an ad. A show followed by an ad. And you can choose which show you want to watch or which ad you want to watch. They have like a cooking show, an interview with David Hayter. There's all sorts of little Easter eggs throughout them as well. Loads of the different VAs in the game show up. Big Mama's VA is the one interviewing Hayter. Richard Doyle is the guy that we saw a glimpse of in that game show just now. We only caught the end of it, but that was Richard Doyle playing the host of that show, The Seventh Circle. And he plays Big Boss in the game. But yeah, I like getting that kind of outside perspective, seeing another perspective of the world of MGS through what people are watching on TV in this world as it is now in MGS4. You know, just it shows you how sick and twisted this world has become by the time of MGS4. This world now just completely dominated by PMCs. You know, all the characters in the shows kind of sound deranged. All the talk show hosts and game show hosts. All of the imagery kind of revolves around death and decay, and it's just, yeah, it's all just kind of sick and twisted. And yeah, MGS4, a lot of it is about death, the end. The end of the series, Old Man Snake. Did I miss Doug Stone? No, I didn't. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that was Doug Stone and Nolan North talking about the octopus. I did actually show the octopus one this time. I can't remember the last time I watched that one. I never usually watch it. I didn't realize. There are all sorts of like weird subliminal details as well in all these videos. Like there's so much going on, it's easy to miss. Like on that octopus show, there was like news headlines scrolling past on the bottom left. I was paying attention to it that time. There was one comment about a Genghis Khan impersonator doing a terrorist bombing or something like that. There's loads of really absurd details if you pay attention to them. You need to watch them a good few times to pick up on all of the little things that are going on in them. We'll get started here, shall we? Let's do it. Cheers for the subs and resubs and bits, everyone. I'll get round to thanking everyone soon. Cheers, guys. It's the PS3 era, all right.
Changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
All right, here we are. I love that intro. The opening monologue really sets the tone. The world is stuck in an endless cycle of war. War has become routine. I really like the part of the monologue that cycles through the MGS games themselves, like the theme of each game. Genetic control, MGS1. Information control, MGS2. Emotion control, MGS3. And then finally, battlefield control, MGS4. Total control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. Tying into what I was saying about the theme of this game being about what you cannot pass on. The Patriots have created the world they wanted to create at the end of MGS2. That's kind of how I see it. You know, this world where they control the context. People do not have the ability to pass on what they want to pass on in this world. The Patriots have created the context, and they have created this world that is stuck in their cycle. It's no longer about nations or ideologies. War is just this cyclical business routine. And you see that idea of repetition and routine come up again and again in MGS4, even in some of the smallest details, like the ration here, I think. Even talks about the idea of like a stale routine. Contains all the calories and nutrients a soldier needs in a day. A variety of menu choices are available so as to break up the monotony of repetition. And Kojima himself, I think, he thought he was stuck in a routine by this point with the series, grappling with the series as this corporate beast that now needs to exist in perpetuity, you know? It's a business. The series is going to have to exist whether he's there or not. Even at the end of that last teaser, you know, when it's cycling through the MGS games, MGS 3, 4, 5, 6, like it's on a assembly line. You really get the sense that he's kind of grappling with the series as this business as well now. And that maybe he's losing his place in the gaming landscape. Putting himself in Old Snake's shoes. Old Snake, who kind of exists outside of the system in this game. You know, he's not a part of SOP. He's from the old age. An interesting thing to note as well is that Kojima and Old Snake were basically the same age when this game was being made. Old Snake is 42. And Kojima would have been 42 when the game was being made in like 2006. I'm just remembering Kojima had a funny comment about that actually in one interview. Remember when he compared his ass to Old Snake? He says, we're both around the same age, and I think we both have pretty good asses for our age too. I don't know if Kojima's ass looks as good as Snake's in this though. But maybe a lot of that is down to the Octo camo suit. In line with MGS2, still wants to give Solid Snake a really nice ass compared to other characters.
Use the RPGs!
So many Americans! I really wish we got other languages in this game. It's one thing that really stands out, you know, it's this big globe-trotting adventure, MGS4. We go to so many different countries, but they never specify where we're actually going. The small town of Eastern Europe and so on, you know, it's a bit of a meme. I wonder if they did this because of MGS2 and all of the issues that they had with 9/11 and having to, you know, revise the script so many times because of 9/11, with the events of the game being similar to what happened. With this game taking place in so many different countries. I wonder, did they have to do this because of that? You know, did they have to be a bit more vague because of trouble that they might get into? I don't know. They really changed the NPC's look from trailer to finalize. Yeah, they did as well. This opening sequence is pretty interesting because it's unlike any other part of the game. And I think here we kind of get a glimpse of what this game was originally supposed to be. Like, well, not exactly, but I think we were probably supposed to get a lot more of this kind of stuff in the game, where it's just total chaos. Shit going on all over the screen, explosions, NPCs dying, geckos all over the place. Yeah, because this is the part of the game where the frames suffer the most. Where it's like, you know, they obviously weren't really able to do what they wanted to do with this kind of scenario. Originally, there were going to be way more armies as well. You know, when we get to the battlefield sections later and we have the PMCs versus the militia. Originally, there was going to be, like, several PMCs. And you'd be able to choose which one you were going to team up with. But, you know, that vision had to be toned down significantly. They thought the PS3 was going to be this super alien machine. And, that didn't turn out to be the case, so The vision for MGS4 had to be cut down. Now we only get one PMC and one militia, and we can only choose to join with the militia. And yeah, I think this opening sequence is another indication for what had to be trimmed down. A sense of duty when the risks run high. It really does capture the no place to hide motto here in this opening. When we get a little bit further in here. Uh-oh.
Head north and try not.
Look at all this chaos. Run! The poor militia. Just want to see where this gecko will go if he sees me. They can kind of climb up here as well. But I think I might need to get his attention. Yeah. Get shit on, Hideo. Except he's not in the box. He's hiding. I love this quiet moment here. Really slick opening titles. Love the dirt effect on the camera in MGS4. It's just something about it. All right, so there we go. There's the box. That box, by the way, the No Place for Hideo box, that is also the Bad Humans origin story. One day, Bad Humans came into our channel and saw either myself or DRK talking about the No Place for Hideo box and the link to the Hideo blog that's written on it. And then Bad Humans was born. He said, I want to look into all this stuff. I want to look into the Hideo blog. And that's how Bad Humans became the famous Metal Gear researcher that he is today. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. It's the truth. But yeah, written on that No Place for Hideo box is a link to Kojima's old blog, which he kept around 2005. And in that blog, there's loads of development history where he's talking about the ideas that went into MGS4, even the subsistence release of MGS3. And yeah, there's a lot of interesting commentary in there from Kojima on the game, where he's like talking about the themes and all of the ideas that went into the game. Let me just see here before we continue. I wanted to respond to someone. Oh yeah, when I was talking about the names, the fact that they don't give names to the countries, someone said, well, the Eastern Europe part in this game is Prague. Rearranged, but totally recognizable. Yeah, I am aware of that. But the point was that they just don't ever say the names of places. And that it can be just kind of funny in how they do that. You know, like we're off to Eastern Europe. Come get me, Snake. I'm in South America. You know, but they'll never name the country that they're in or be any more specific than that. But yeah, sometimes you can figure out what the place is based on or heavily modeled on. And yeah, the Eastern European section is supposed to be based on Prague. Hold on a second here. I'm ignoring the chat. What am I doing wrong? What did I ignore? What happened? Is the audio okay? Is the sound okay? I'm good. Everything's okay. I'm just catching up with the chat now. Let me save. Is Pew just being mean to me as always? The volume is kind of wonky in MGS4. It can be really, really quiet, and then sometimes it can be really, really loud. So it's kind of tricky to balance the microphone with it. Oh, let me save here. I do still need to thank people, don't I? Death Dog, thank you for the 68. Martian Dude with the 68. I to the C to the E, thank you for the 39. Riggy with the 69. Toxin with the 8. Monkey Meatloaf with the 100 bits as well, thank you. Cheers, everyone. Spunk Mofo with the raid as well, thank you.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
A year at best, right?
Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox Die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2, 1, 3.
Solid egg and liquid egg. Claro, ya Dio man, claro.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
All right. We have our Octo Camo. We'll go over this later. We're going to save and go back to the main menu before we do anything else. MGS4 is kind of weird with its briefings. All the other briefings in the game play naturally within the game itself, but for the Act 1 briefing, you have to go back to the main menu to play it. Probably because they didn't want to overload you with too many scenes right from the outset, because the intro is already long enough. But if we go back to the main menu, we can play the briefing for Act 1, which a lot of people never see. A lot of people don't even know that this existed. Where did my save go? What? That's weird. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
only eat 2 eggs today?
Say, we saw this part of the briefing, but then it skipped. You know how you always see Sonny cooking the eggs at the start of each briefing? They show that, but then they skip the actual briefing.
Holidays must have taken the day off.
So we have to watch this again.
7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0.
And yeah, this will give us more of a backstory for
5, 3,
the first act
5,
and how Snake got involved with this mission.
8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2, 1.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs. Private military companies.
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight!
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers, 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
killing him. You want Liquid dead? Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th. The pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. Reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way, while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? They sound sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours?
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this.
Wow, wow, wow.
I'll start my own fire.
Love how it cuts to a wide shot there, as if they're all supposed to laugh. Tough crowd. Grandpa Snake. All right, there we go. There's a little backstory for Act 1, setting up the world of MGS4. This is a wet work op. A hit on the head of a multinational corporation. CEO Liquid. I remember Ryan Payton, one of the assistant producers that worked on the game, the American producer. He spoke about how they, like the statistics that they use when describing the amount of PMCs used on the battlefield and what have you. They wanted those to mirror a lot of the real life statistics for what was happening in the war in Iraq. I forget where he said that. Was it in some interview where he commented on that? I thought it was interesting. Like, they'd be watching a news update and they'd be like, okay, now we have to change this little detail in the game. Obviously, that was a part of the game's commentary. Let me see here. Let me cancel out. And hopefully my save is here. There we go. That should be fine, right? Bow wow. Now we can jump back into it and continue from where we left off and learn about the Octo Camo. One thing I quite like about that Act 1 briefing is how they bring arms tech back into the story. You know, Baker's company from MGS1. And we learn that it's arms tech who are responsible for creating SOP. That they moved from weapons development to security officially, and that they're the ones that spearheaded the SOP system. Kind of portraying arms tech as this Patriots proxy. There's interesting arms tech nods in Peace Walker as well. The tapes have the arms tech logo on them. I remember someone pointing that out during the last playthrough we did of Peace Walker. It's an interesting thing to think about in Peace Walker as well. Octo Camo, an advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry ability of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against a wall, the suit can imitate the color and texture of wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. One of the big complaints about MGS3 was too much menuing. I keep having to open up my menu every time I want to switch camo, every time I move onto a new surface. And definitely a valid criticism. MGS3 had a lot of menuing, especially when you're not super well versed with the game. And with the Octo Camo system, that was partly to try and remedy those issues. Now you don't have to open the menu anymore. It'll just automatically pick up the camo of whatever surface you're attached to. And the Octo Camo is pretty slick in this. I really do like the Octo Camo. I feel like the camo system is a bit better balanced in 4 as well compared to 3. So I guess you can still abuse the camo as well. The roll is pretty abusable in this. The Octo Camo combined with the barrel roll. One really slick thing about it is the 6-axis. If you shake your controller, you can bring it back to default. A lot of 6-axis mechanics are just a pain, but this is a pretty nice one, I think. Just a slight little thing. It doesn't feel forced. You can do it in cutscenes as well. In the middle of a cutscene, you can shake your controller and the Octo Camo will shift back whenever you want in the middle of a scene.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your Octo Camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way.
AAR, mister, thank you very much for the 35. Awesome Possum as well, thank you.
Newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is Octo Camo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake.
It's called.
It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
All right, there we go. There's our little introduction to the Octo Camo. We're already poking fun at Grandpa Snake. Halo Life, what's up? One mechanic I like in MGS4 as well is this whole stress system. The stress and the psych. When you're out in the sun, you'll start to get stressed. See, it's going up. It's ticking up. But if you stay in the shade... Ah, there we go. It'll go down. Very relatable for these summer months. Yeah, and the psych and the stress has a big impact on your ability to aim properly. And it can affect your back as well. If your psych is all fucked up and you roll, Snake will get back cramps more regularly, where you'll be stun locked for a couple of seconds. It's a fairly minor system in the grand scheme of things, but I quite like it. They could have done more with it, but I still enjoy it. In Act 2, it can be a problem if you're not careful dealing with the sun in Act 2. Go back here. I like how we just start in this grim back alley. Surrounded by death, flies, people lying dead on the ground. Let's loot this random guy's corpse here.
Snake, where are you now?
Trash can.
A trash can?
Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
Because it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
No, leftovers. No. We can also use the 6-axis here to peek up out of the bin. Another little use of the 6-axis. Is there any other way to do it? I think 6-axis is the only way, isn't it? But yeah, if you stay in here for too long, when you get out, the flies will come with you. And now, even though I'm in the shade, the stress is going up because of the flies. If I light up a cigarette, can I get rid of them? Cigarettes will naturally bring down your stress as well. But no, now it's going back up because the flies are still here. If we roll around on the ground, we can get rid of them. There we go. That gets rid of them. But yeah, the whole sunlight and stress thing is probably also supposed to tie in with the fact that we're an old man and old people need to care about the heat a bit more. This old man needs to stay in the shade. Okay, let's continue a bit. Full Wildline, thank you very much. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the marathon. Cheers.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
Oh, I was a little bit slow there.
Enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
I think I'm gonna get caught here. No, I'm good.
Hey.
Gotta be really careful in these opening areas. They're tricky.
Please don't shoot! Don't scare me like that.
Oh, he saw that. I love the PMC ads. Always makes me think of ice cream trucks. Come get your guns. This innocent little jingle. Little alert notification sound.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
War is just everyday business now. Communicates the idea well. Come get your guns. I don't want to get caught here. I'm doing this section again. Pretend it's game over on site. Sales every Wednesday and Sunday. Act fast. Yeah, that's true. Drebin's shop has sales every Wednesday and Sunday. Oh my god. Wrong save. Why isn't it showing up as the first save? It should always put the most recent one at the top. I don't know why it isn't doing that. Spoilers, close your eyes. Speedrunners will always set their consoles to Wednesday and Sunday, right? When they play 4, so they can get the discounts. So they can cheese the discounts. My PS3's date is always incorrect. Oh, maybe that's the issue, that it's correct. Because I'm using... It must be... Oh, I know what it is. It's because I signed into our joint PSN account when usually I play offline. And that probably changed the date automatically. Oh, weird that it put me here. I wanted to get put back a little bit further. Hopefully the same strat will still work here.
Please don't shoot!
Okay, nobody saw him that time. How do I feel about the Warzone sneaking? I like it a lot, yeah. I like almost all of MGS4's gameplay. Just like a lot of people, I wish there was a bit more of it. I wish we got a beefier Act 5. You know, it's a shame that after Act 2, we don't get any more PMC versus militia segments. Would have been nice to get one more, like, major battle segment. Yeah, the shade also gives you more camo, right?
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo.
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
El Capitao, thank you for the 4. I think I'm up to date with everyone else. AAR, Awesome Possum. Am I going to be in a caution here now as well? No. Okay. Okay, watch me fuck this up now as well. Knew it. Whatever. Overwrite this one. I'll never be able to get 100% consistent with these strategies. I want to do my old man strat here. My old man strat. Wait for him to turn. Whoop. Have to be so precise. Unbelievable. No. You, turn, go, go, go. Hello there. See you later. Don't worry, I'm gonna go back to that area and show the Easter eggs and stuff. I'm just going to do it during this next section. Hey, Akon, thank you for the 70.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the solid eye. It
It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
I really like these cozy little moments where it's just Snake and Otacon. I wish there was more of that in the game. Get rid of Raiden, get rid of Mei Ling. Just me and Otacon on our bromance adventure. Alright, we get our Trank Gun, our Mark II, our Operator, our Solid Eye. The Solid Eye is another really slick bit of equipment in this, like the Octo Camo. The multi-purpose. Got your binoculars, your night vision. An all-purpose goggle that combines the functions of several optical devices and supplies the wearer with a variety of tactical data. The organization to which a soldier or attack vehicle belongs is displayed in colored text. Yeah, I'll be explaining some of that soon with these militia guys. PMCs. Blue text represents an ally. A color closer to red represents a hostile target. And our Mark II.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
You're a schlep, Otacon.
You okay?
Get rid of these three guys first. So the Mark II here, Otacon says it's just like Rex. And it is a throwback to the design of Rex, but it is also a throwback to Snatcher. In Kojima's second game, Snatcher, you also have a Metal Gear Mark II character. He's called Mark II. He's called Metal Gear Mark II in Snatcher as well. But he doesn't have this Rex-like body here. You look at the body of it here, it's very much like Rex. The eye, just the geometry of it. In Snatcher, it's based on the Metal Gear from the original Metal Gear, the TX-55. But yeah, I love just some of the detail you have on the items in this. It's crazy. Metal Gear Mark II. Year of development, 2014. Designed by Otacon. Little barcode. See instruction manual for weight limit. Is that supposed to be a bit of a joke? Because we're supposed to be storing all of our items and weapons in this thing somehow? And the ungodly amount of equipment you get in this game, it's all being stored here. Wonder what that says. That's just in Japanese. Can you scan the barcode? I don't think so. Flip up toggle to open case cover. Solid eye. Pretty cool here as well. If you look inside the eye patch here, you see those 3 squares, those 3 red squares. I guess that's for the 3 different types of view that you have for it. You know, the binoculars, the night vision. Cigarettes, the Boss Standard. Snake's favorite. Contains 16 milligrams of tar. Its relaxing effect restores sight but also reduces life. Smoking too much is hazardous to your health. Okay, we'll look at some of the other items and weapons later. Let's play here. One thing that's very easy to miss here if you stop. Ooh, then the big gust. Yeah, chances are you'll miss that on a first playthrough because you'll be too busy trying to take out PMCs. That is the collapsed building that we go through later as well, I think. You know, when we go through the next section and up to meet Drebin, and then after Drebin you go through that big collapsed building. I think that's what that's supposed to be.
Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our informants. Listen, the fighting around you is getting more intense. Use radar and the Mark II to make your job easier. I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society.
Buddy bot.
Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel.
I don't know about all of that, Otacon. I'm using it as a weapon out here on the battlefield. You know, it has all of these offensive capabilities. Oh, whatever.
Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II. Use the left stick to move it around. Use the right stick to adjust the camera angle. To execute an electric shock attack with the manipulator, hold down the aim button and press the attack button. See a switch? Turn it on and off with the manipulator. Wall in front of you? Knock on it to make some noise. To turn stealth camo on and off, press the stealth button. Press in the R3 button to switch between first-person and overhead views. All the controls I've explained to you are available for review in briefing. Check it out if you forget how to do something.
Okay, anything else?
Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack. To use one, you need to be carrying it on your person. First, press the start button to open up...
Yeah. Anything else?
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on. Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
All right. Let's take a look at this Mark II, shall we?
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well. Try taking it for a spin. See for yourself what it can do.
It's pretty slick the way this thing is animated. I love the little hop when you go up steps. Stealth mode.
Hey!
Oh!
Hey! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II.
Sorry, Otacon, I couldn't see that coming.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Snake uses a PS3 controller. Yeah, I'll show that in a second. So we're going to help the militia to win the war here. We're going to try and clear out all the PMCs. Using the Mark II here isn't the most practical thing to do. I might get myself in trouble, but let's try it and see how it goes. Not the best angle for showing the controller. I'll show it in a second. Nice.
Sorry, but could you help me out?
Oh, bullshit.
Can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Let's send him through the vent here. I can't see a fucking thing. Where am I? Love how you can do this. And now we'll crawl through and finish the job. Oh! God, I can't remember the last time I saw him drive up there. I forgot that he even could drive up there. Anyone left?
Could you help me out?
Yeah, is there anyone else left? All right, we're going to slowly pick them off here.
You got my back?
One more vehicle. Now, I'm going to pretend I'm on new game here. If I was on new game, I wouldn't have any more rockets left. But you can find 2 rockets here on new game. One for each of the armored vehicles. Right here. Another RPG you can find here. And the cool thing is, you can even shoot your rocket right here. We did it! There we go. There we go. There's our first battle sequence. Also, Scion, I saw you in the chat just a moment ago. I forgot to say hi. Scion, good to see you again. Symphonian. Do I have a favorite weapon that isn't the Trank? I really like the M82. It's pretty satisfying to use. I remember using that all the time on my first playthrough as well. Actually, no. On my first playthrough, I used the M14 a lot. The M14 is also pretty beastly. You get it set up with a silencer, a scope. I like using the M60 as well. So now that we've won the war here, the militia boys are just going to be on patrol. They're going to be chilling. We're friends now. And you can do some cool stuff here as well. You can trade your rations with them if you want. The little icon comes up now if I have my rations equipped next to them.
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
And sometimes they'll give you rare items and stuff like new iPod tracks, things like that. But the best thing is if you try and hand over a ration, and then right as he's about to take the ration off you, what if we do this?
What? What's gotten into you?
That's such a great Easter egg. Try it again.
Here.
Don't have to What? What's gotten into you?
I love the way his arm falls. He tries to grab it, but it's gone. We're not doing survive, Scion.
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks. Hey.
3 rations for 1 noodles. That's really not a good deal, but thanks, I guess. And if we equip our Solid Eye, his information will come up. Militia written in blue. In the description earlier, it said blue means friendly. Red is if they're hostile. Red for hostile. Blue for friendly. And if it's yellow, the same color as the rest of the UI, that means they're neutral. But because I helped these guys and won the war, they'll be friendly. The really cool thing about this, though, is that it will now affect the next area that I go to in the game. When we go into the underground tunnels. Because I helped these guys win the war, the guys in the tunnels will also love me. And I'll be able to just run past them and I won't need to sneak by them at all. If you didn't help these guys win the war here and went down to the tunnels, they might be either hostile or neutral. It all depends on how many PMCs you take out here. If you go all the way and help them win the war, they'll love you, they'll be friendly. If you just kill a few PMCs here and then go into the tunnels, they'll be neutral, which means they'll have to inspect you and pat you down before letting you pass, which will take a bit more time, and it's still easy enough to get caught that way. But if you don't kill any PMCs in this area and you go into the next area, they will be hostile and you'll have to sneak past them. So it's just kind of cool how your performance here and what you do affects the behavior of the enemies in the next area, the militia in the next area. A more obscure thing related to these guys are the squares that you see next to their names. See those orange squares? That is this guy's emotion. Every NPC has an innate emotion in MGS4. And we can amplify that emotion if we do something specific here. Let me just change my options. Switch that to toggle. If I grab this guy like this and irritate him a bit, I can amplify the emotion. Now he should be pretty emotional after that humping. See, now it's all lit up. So this guy's emotion is... This guy's emotion is rage.
It's the enemy!
The rage guys, I think, are the only guys that pass out like this. I don't think any of the other guys pass out. Foaming at the mouth. Just like the scene at the end of Act 1, you know, when Liquid is performing his test on the PMCs. And when their emotions run out of control and they start attacking each other. See them foaming at the mouth in that scene as well. But yeah, this humping strat allows me to trigger their emotions while also still being friends with them. Another way of amplifying their emotions is to punch them or attack them. But that way you will if you do that, you will really anger them, and they'll get on your bad side again if you do that. You'll lose your friendly status with them. But this way, with the humping strat, I get to keep my friend status.
Damn it!
On NG Plus, you can also get the... I don't think I can show that yet, can I? You can get the other rounds. Actually, no, I can. I can do it here, yeah. So you can get the emotion rounds on NG Plus as well. The laugh rounds, rage rounds, cry rounds, scream rounds. And you can set off their emotions that way as well by using those emotion rounds. Get some more ammo. Oh, this guy is a different emotion because it's yellow.
Damn it!
All right, that should be enough to set him off. Yeah, the laughing guys are the biggest maniacs. He's gonna try and kill this guy. Oh! Oh yeah, they pass out as well. Oh yeah, no, they all pass out. They all pass out and get the foam, don't they? Yeah, no, it's the laughing guys that are the guys that will only attack other NPCs. That's what I was thinking of. Is this a glitch? No. I took his weapon. So he's going to have to punch him, I think. Yeah, he's getting his fist. Ah, fuck. Hopefully I can find another laughing guy around here. You son of a bitch. Are you just tuning in now, PNTN? Yeah, I'm just showing off their emotions, the emotions that the militia have. They all have an innate emotion, which you can amplify by punching them, shooting them, or by humping them, or shooting them with emotion rounds. This is another rage guy here. I didn't mean to pick up. I didn't mean to pick up his weapon. Let's see if we can find a crying guy around here.
Oh, it's you again.
Another rage guy. Yeah, he's just walking around without any weapon. There should be a crying guy as well. Maybe he was killed. There's the laughing guy again. Oh, I think I know where he is. He's further up. Here we go. This is the, yeah, this is the screaming. He's not doing much screaming, though. I'm just spamming the crouch button to do this. No, I'm spamming the CQC grab button. And cancelling it by unequipping my weapon.
What are you doing here?
Oh, here's the crying guy. Aww. I really want to see the laughing guy go on a rampage, but I think I fucked it up.
Come on, rise and shine. Oh, it's you.
He's not going to pick up his weapon? Usually they'll pick it up. I think, anyway, don't they?
What are you trying to do?
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, now I can finish the job by humping him. I've changed his emotion, and now I can hump him the rest of the way.
Damn it.
He's still friendly. Okay, I'll try and get these two guys to fight each other. He's gonna pass out in a second. Okay, hold on. Now, hopefully his emotion is the same when he wakes up. Okay. Get him! Get him! Get him! Damn, maybe they can't fist fight. I thought I remembered them fist fighting if they didn't have a weapon. Ah, fuck it. I'll try it with some of the guards later, maybe.
What are you doing here?
No, they fight only in the laughing state. That's what's special about the laughing state. Laughing is the crazy state where they'll attack their allies. I'm not being mean. We're still friends. Something's wrong. I never got the call with Otacon about the building, did I? That's what I was trying to get when I called him here earlier. Might not be able to get it anymore, let's see.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
Hey, nice. There it is. Just a little comment on Otacon. It's nice that he comments on it.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure. But even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here." So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well.
I need to charge my PS3 controller. Let me play another call here, and I'll do that.
Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're going to use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found. Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on. I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
That's okay. We're already friends, Otacon. I don't need the uniform. Didn't you just see the fun we were having? Didn't you just see us playing over there together?
Head for the building where our informants are waiting. Your radar will show you which way to go.
Okay, hold on a sec. I think we can continue. Oh, wait, no! I never showed the statue. I almost forgot.
It's you.
Damn it.
So everyone knows about this, right? You blend in with the statues here, but if you keep doing it again and again, his dick breaks off. And you can even see the dick on the ground afterwards. Look, there it is. And we can still get collision with the dick, I think, if I shoot it. They should set up some goals here. Eddie, thank you for the 32. Oh, there's another guy up here as well. Playboy, classic. The babes of the world's top PMCs. Games and Beyond. Hideo Kojima interviewed. Nano Boost or Nano Bust? The truth behind Nanodrome. The best FPSs of the year. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? And Seventh Circle. Sadistic joke becomes primetime sensation. That's a reference to one of the game shows that plays at the start of the game. I like how they tie all of these headlines in with the world building, some of the shows that you see. Something about the product placement in this game actually kind of fits with what the world has become in MGS4. With all of the focus that this game has on business and the war economy and the Battlefield ads and the PMCs and the world just being taken over by these PMCs that exist solely for profit. Babes of the world's top PMCs. Like, you can imagine that being a thing in the world of MGS4. The Playboy is going to be in the Master Collection, I think. I think we have confirmation that it was shown in the footage. The iPod is going to be in the Master Collection as well. Going to be in the re-release. It's pretty fancy as well, the Playboy, if we equip it, you can actually scroll through the pages of it. You couldn't do this in the previous games. You couldn't even really look at the cover properly. Yeah, and this is good for your psych if it needs it. The funny thing about this is, you know how your psych is divided into 4 bars? You can use... each page restores 1 bar of your psych. Snake gets bored after 1 bar, and he needs something new to spice it up to get a 2nd bar. Oh, you can distract them with the Playboy here, even when they go into their friendly state.
So that's where you were.
Enjoy.
What do we have here? Oh, yeah.
Ugh. And they still do the creepy shiver in MGS4, as is the tradition.
Oh, it was you. Nice. Oh, yeah. What? What? It's my lucky day.
All right, I think we're done here. All right.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
So, like I was saying, your performance in the previous area determines how the militia will behave down here. Because I helped them win the war and got on their good side, these guys will also be friendly, so I can just walk past them, no problem. Blue names for friendlies, red names for hostiles, and yellow names for neutrals.
Oh, you again.
Well, that was weird the way he stopped there. Yeah, they're hostile if you don't take out any PMCs. They're neutral if you've taken out a few PMCs, like 3 PMCs. And if you're neutral, it just means that they'll have to stop you and look at you for a few seconds before letting you pass. And if you don't, if you run around while they're stopping you, they'll go hostile. You can turn them into hostiles very easily if you're neutral. Mind break, no rising. Non-lethal as well, yeah. During the battlefield sections, when you trank a PMC, they will never wake up. Still counts as a no-kill. But the other guards are too busy to wake them up. And then after a while, I think they just despawn or something. Gamer Dam with the 2 months. Thank you. These guys are in a bad state.
bitches?
Sir, their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat abilities. We've already lost several units to them.
Hear one of them even flies.
One of them does indeed seem capable of flight, sir. At the same time, it also maintains control over several UCAVs, increasing its air attack capability.
One of my men recovered what claims to be one of those UCAVs.
Now, they appear capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network, sir.
We'll see. The more intel they have on me.
Exactly. You can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got an edge. They must be getting full terrain data on the entire area.
In other words,
All right, they're theorizing about the little ravens here. We saw the ravens destroy the building just now. If we call Otacon, he should have some commentary here as well.
Otacon,
Yeah, I heard it too.
a special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Look the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
All right. Setting up the B&Bs here.
what's going on?
Hey, Flavio Butterworth with the Prime sub. Thank you. Cheers.
Oh, it's you again.
Solidus. Would you say you wished Solid Snake another ending than the ending that he gets in MGS4? And if yes, how would it be? Well, originally there was going to be a much darker ending where both Snake and Otacon got executed at the end of the game. So it would have been interesting if we got that. But I don't really ever spend much time wishing we got another ending or anything. So yeah, I'm not sure if I had to come up with another ending. I really don't know. I've never really thought about it. The only other ending I thought of is that one that was originally going to be. They were gonna get Nicola and Barted, yeah. And that's what the song was originally gonna refer to. Because the song is about two people who were undeservedly executed. We can listen in on these guys as well, talking about Drebin. How is the audio balancing here, guys? Am I being drowned out by this background sound? Volume in this game can be crazy. It's good? It's okay?
Get the locks off.
Removing the lock on a gun. Otacon, can they really do that?
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time. I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do.
Maybe he finds some luck, a family he could be with and die in peace. Yeah, he doesn't really have much time left after MGS4. Yeah, I definitely don't think there's space for another game with Old Snake after 4. It's pretty conclusive. Imagine if they dragged him back for one more mission. Actually, there's one more mission for Old Snake. He's just a skeleton. They dig him up out of his grave, reanimate his skeleton. You're the only man for the job, Snake. We do actually have a skeleton snake in this game. If we switch to corpse here. There we go. There's the George camo, yeah. It's pretty funny wearing this during the cutscenes, but I won't do it for the next scene. Yeah, the big boss face is actually the Solidus face.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah. They use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay, now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Lovely. All right, we're back. I always find that description of the business model to be really grim. Get good discounts when there's no one fighting. Start hiking the prices when it's heavy out there, though. It looks like we have discounts at the moment as well, do we? Hello, Tasmorian. Biz Snez, hey. There are a couple of interesting details related to Drebin and the creation of his character. You know how he has the name 893? Drebin 893? That's a very specific reference to the Yakuza in Japan. The Yakuza got their name from a really old traditional card game in Japan. I forget what the name of it is. But the worst hand that you can get in that card game is 893. And each number stands in for a syllable. Like 8 is ya, 9 is ku, and 3 is za. But yeah, it's supposed to be a little tie-in with Drebin, like how Drebin is this shady underground arms dealer. There's supposed to be that kind of association with the Yakuza. That he's a kind of shady Yakuza-esque figure operating in the shadows. Of course, his name is also a cheeky little reference to Naked Gun and Frank Drebin. 893 gets you the lowest possible score. Yakuza got the name of Dreg of Society. Something completely worthless and harmful, right? Yeah, so the name Yakuza wasn't something they gave themselves, but it was like a bad name that was given to them that they then... Is that the case? That it was a derogatory name given to them based on the card game. I don't think the Yakuza call themselves the Yakuza, yeah. I thought maybe, like, they were given the name initially, but then maybe they, like, accepted the name after a while. You know, that can happen sometimes. Let's wait for that fire to die down. Pick this up.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
Does he have the white hair because of the character? I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I was wondering, I thought maybe the Yakuza, after some time had passed, maybe they grew to accept the name or something. Dim just posted the name of the card game. Those are the cards themselves. Okay. Hanafuda. All right, time for everyone's favorite scene.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Interesting. Love the battered old box here.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
All right, so we have the drum. I already had it, given that I was on NG+, but if we were on New Game, this is where we would get it. One of the most OP items in the game, which you can also use as an offensive weapon. You can use it to deflect enemy bullets. If you're rolling in the drum, it will deflect bullets. It will not deflect grenades, though, or explosions. But it's pretty useful. Very good against the frogs. Can one-hit KO the frogs, even on extreme difficulty. This one looks pretty beat up, as if it's been subjected to the elements for too long. With plenty of room for the average adult to hide inside, it can be used as a disguise to fool enemies. I never did finish my drum-only one. My drum-only run. I stopped at the beginning of Act 2. My drum-only one. There was also that no standing run that got flushed. I forget what that run was. Was it no standing? I thought it was no running. I thought I was allowed to stand, but I had to walk. It was like, it was an old man run. Where no running was allowed. I just had to walk.
Okay, Snake.
I think I prevented myself from crouch rolling. I probably wasn't allowed to crawl either. But yeah, I remember that one was pretty fun as well, and also really hard. We got through the first screen of Act 1. Is that as far as I made it? Maybe we need to restart that sometime. All right, let's help out the boys again here. Oh, I still have the emotion rounds. Let's set that back to regular anesthetics. Okay. Maybe we'll see him kill his friend here. Yeah.
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through.
Yeah, he just killed him, I think.
That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
What was the point of the emotion rounds? Not a complaint. Well, just another tool to fuck around with. Just another NG plus thing for you to mess around with. Like there, I sent that guy into a fit of hysterics. He started laughing, he lost control of himself, and then he started attacking his ally. And the different emotions do different things. Like only the laughing guys will attack their friends like that. And then the other guys, if you get them at the crying round, they'll just stop and they'll start crying until they pass out. The screaming guys will scream until they pass out. And yeah, it's just something for you to fuck around with. You can't make the bosses go crazy with them, unfortunately. To my knowledge, anyway. I don't think you can. Yeah, only the laughing rounds will cause them to attack each other. Wasn't paying attention. I want to do this again. No, unfortunately, my internet wasn't good enough to play MGO2 back in the day. I tried. But my internet was barely better than dial-up internet. Whenever I joined games, I always had people in the comments saying, "Kick this guy, he's lag switching." Like, no, my connection is just bad. Leave me alone. Let me play. Everyone thought I was lag switching. After all the hassle setting up the Konami account and everything you had to do, it was disappointing.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Help me out, okay?
Oh, nice, Biz. Did you play a lot of MGO2, Biz?
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
How is the current MGO community? Is it still active? Is it any bigger than it was a year or so ago? Is it smaller? Have many new people joined? I keep meaning to join. It's just kind of hard to get the motivation given how behind I am. When you have all these dedicated people playing it. They just released some new maps, really. I'll put the heat on him from below. This guy's gonna come running down. Do you play MGO much, Bad Humans, these days? Yeah, so now this guy goes down here. This will stay locked in a stalemate unless you help. Do you ever join in with DRK when he does his rare MGO sessions? Cool animation here. I love how you see the recoil and everything. Cool how you see them using a variety of guns. Oh, that was an M14. Nice.
You gonna take it or...
Love the way the hold-ups work in this. The pat down. There we go. It's always fun doing this section. Let's see if there's any laughing guys here. See if we can fuck with them again here. This guy's a laughing type. I'm gonna wait until he gets closer to that guy up there. Just again, for those of you that weren't here earlier, you might not know about these more obscure mechanics. See how this guy has yellow squares there next to militia? That means he's a laughing... That means he has the laughing emotion. They all have an innate emotion. Yellow is laughing. And if I give him a bit of a dry hump here... That'll rile him up and get his emotions going. Yeah, and now he's trying to kill his friends. He's not a good shot, though. The other guy's wise. He's taking cover. This is your first time seeing this, Ichiban. Nice. And now he's foaming at the mouth when he passes out. Eventually, they'll all pass out and foam at the mouth when you do this. Oh, he's still coming in to help him, though. Now, that's a good friend. He was trying to kill him 1 minute. He was trying to kill him less than a minute ago. He still came over to wake him up. Yeah, dry humping is the way to do it without annoying them, without angering them and making them hostile again. You can also build up their emotion by punching them or bumping into them or shooting them. And if you do that enough without killing them, it'll set off their emotions. But you'll make them hostile by doing that. The dry hump is the safe way of doing it. Here's the rage guy. Okay, I think we can continue. Let me just catch up with the chat here. Oh! I was reading the chat. Will I get a checkpoint after that last section? Now that I've helped them win the war? Hopefully I got a checkpoint there.
Snake? Snake!
I'd rather have a better psych setup for the end. For the end of this section. Although I guess it doesn't really matter on NG+. Oh, no! Ah, that's okay. I won't bother winning the war this time. We'll just go straight through. There isn't much of a benefit to doing it here anyway. The next area is a forced stalemate. No, I'm gonna reload again. Oh, fuck! Wait, did I save? I think I did save, didn't I? Because I got caught the first time I did it. And I saved and reloaded, I hope. Nice, yeah. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Help me out, okay?
There we go. Nice and easy.
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sprint through this time. Sorry, boys, you're on your own this time.
Suppressing fire!
So this final part of the map is unwinnable. No matter how much you help the militia, no matter how many PMCs you kill, it never ends. But that also means that it's a good place for triggering a very specific Easter egg. We're going to set that up now. Let me get my M82. I think that's what I usually use here. And we play some tunes while we do this. I'm going to have to kill a lot of people here. Let me get in the shade here. Don't worry, no Integral podcast. I don't usually play the Integral podcasts. Get a bit more ammo. Oh my god, man. This is making it feel heroic. Oh, nice! He took out the chopper. I love the design of this thing. Hopefully I don't kill one of my own men by mistake, one of the militia. Come on. Oh! Sorry. Oh my god, man.
You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
There it is. How many kills do you have to get again? Like 50 or something? That was definitely less than 100. That had to be less than 100. All right, let's continue. Let's go meet up with Rat Patrol and disarm Johnny's shitty traps. That's actually probably one of the best traps because it kind of blends in with the shadows. Ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-da-la-da-low. Funny little thing in the toilet here. You can barely see it, given it's all pixelated, but the guy squatting on the toilet is supposed to look like Snake. He has a bandana. Well, I guess he does as well on the other side, too. A bit sticking out at the back of his head, that's a bandana. No squatting.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful.
Careful, Sam. Whoa! Otacon, you didn't say anything about this.
I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you. Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
We guilt-tripped Otacon now for the rest of his life. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Alright, alright. The monkey was the first image, yeah. It's suitable. Let's just keep going up. I can get that. I can get those noodles later. Let me switch my options back to cycle. There we go. Kind of looks like the area at the end of Act 1. Sagittarius. Oh, yeah, I knew that was a bit too close. That's okay. There's actually a good way to get Snake's psych back up in the next area. Oh! Oh my god, that sound. Yeah, when you're low on psych, you're more likely to fuck up your back when you roll. More old man mechanics. Love how his posture changes as well when your psych reaches a low point. And up here, we're getting a little bit of a MGS1 throwback. He's gonna guide you over to the vents here. I'm already full. I can't actually remember where these vents lead. I think there's like a drop down point somewhere that takes you back down a floor. Hey, Caesar. Where am I going here? Yeah, here, we can drop down here if we want. Wonder if you can utilize the vents effectively here during the fight with the frogs or something. If you come back up to the top floor after you trigger them on the floor below, maybe you could crawl in here and, like, snipe them or something. I don't think I ever tried that. Huh. Just kind of weird. Why else would you use them? Why would you want to use them just to drop down here? To go back down a floor? Jesus! I don't think there are any particularly good calls about this place, but I should call Otacon because there are a few other calls that I want to do.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution.
Otacon. Those two-legged machines. They're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning on it.
JMP, do I enjoy MGS4? I've asked myself that question many times. I think overall I do like MGS4. I have big problems with the second half of the game, like a lot of people do. With the story, with a lot of the scenes. I really like the gameplay. I really like the world of the game. I'm fascinated by the development of the game and all the history behind it and how a lot of that has leaked into the story of the game. Yeah, it's I have a lot of feelings about MGS4. I have a big complicated relationship with MGS4. But there's a lot that I do. There's a lot that I enjoy about it, and there's quite a lot that I dislike about it as well at the same time. They were talking about the Gecko in that last call. We never spoke about the Gecko earlier, and the, you know, why the geckos are the way they are with the sounds and everything. Oftentimes people ask, why do they moo? What's the deal with the geckos mooing? My interpretation of the geckos mooing was always that it tied into the whole theme of routine in the game and how war has become routine, and that these new Metal Gears are no longer these special entities. They're not like mythical dinosaurs anymore, like Rex. They're just regular animals regular animals in a field, normal animals on the battlefield. They're just like cows. The same way war is just routine in the world of MGS4. You know, just kind of fitting in with that war is routine theme. Cows in a field, cows on the battlefield. However, there is more to it than that. That might not even be a part of the intention, because we do know that Kojima has also spoken about it, and he said that the sounds they make were influenced by his childhood in Japan, I think, because they don't just make cow sounds. They walk like horses. You hear those like clopping horse sounds when they move. They also make the sound of a cicada. And I believe Kojima said all of these sounds combined were supposed to be like nostalgic of a Japanese way of life, like Japan in the summer. And they were supposed to be like these soothing sounds that would be nostalgic, specifically to Japanese people. And that was like a psychological trick for the Gecko to use, like to kind of lull people with these sounds, with these soothing sounds, and then they would strike and kill you. Maybe someone else in the chat can put that into words better than I just did, what Kojima said, because I can't remember exactly the words he used, but I remember him associating these sounds with like the Japanese environment and nostalgia and all of that. But yeah, it's interesting anyway. I always thought the mooing was just suitable, just given the state of the world in MGS4, you know, just like the contrast with the previous Metal Gears and how they were framed as these like mythical beasts, these ancient dinosaurs. But the Gecko, they just moo. Because war is normal in this game. Countryside ambience on a war zone. Yeah, like it was specifically countryside ambience that it was supposed to evoke. Nostalgic Japanese countryside ambience. Something that you would not associate with war and battles. Something the exact opposite of that. Oh, Jesus. I don't think you... do you ever hear the cicada sounds in gameplay? You hear the cicada sound in that one scene in the intro. I'm trying to think if you hear the cicada sounds outside of that one scene, though. I'm not sure if you do. Lulled into a false sense of security, though it's probably more just to create a kind of dissonance. I don't think the soldiers are being suddenly lulled. It's just that they're suddenly hearing all of these sounds that are, yeah, creating some kind of sense of dissonance, like an atmosphere in the environment that shouldn't be there. And then in their confusion, they get struck upon. Yeah, my psych is fucked at the moment, but this area is kind of designed to be a target practice. And if you shoot at the bottles here, it actually raises Snake's psych. It's just a shame they're not as detailed as MGS2's bottles. We actually have a mechanical reason to shoot them in this game. But the bottles aren't as good as the MGS2 bottles. If you shoot them at the top, they don't break at the top. You just get a generic breaking animation no matter where you shoot them. But yeah, kind of neat that you can use this place to restore your psych. If you fucked yourself up on the way here. This picture always makes me think of Kuja in FF9. Trans Kuja in FF9 with the red hair. The kind of anime look about it.
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trash collection in that area. I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution.
Rassel Guy, is that one of Kojima's quotes? Yeah, I do remember him talking about the nostalgic quality, that it makes you think of your childhood. But when this machine approaches you, you have the horse sound and the cow cry and the cicada cry. It makes you forget where you are and you think about your childhood. You feel a little peaceful. The whole quote is big. Feel free to post the link to the whole quote if you want, if it's a tweet or something.
Snake, I've said it 100 times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why...
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay, then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight.
To be fair, if I saw a huge robot running at me making cow sounds, I wouldn't feel peaceful. Well, at the start of the game, they set off the sounds before they reveal themselves. You hear the cicada sounds, these loud cicada sounds, and then all the guards stop. They look around, and then the geckos strike on them.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your The rendezvous point.
Yeah, is that all you're gonna say now?
The rendezvous.
Okay.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
Twitch ads. My livelihood depends on ads too, unfortunately.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
We'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Okay, let me turn the volume down. Hold on. All right, that should be good. I boosted it during the scene just because sometimes the scenes can be really low. Barrel time. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do some barreling. All right, let's do it. I really like this whole sequence. A classic guard rush type mini boss. This is a really good one. Oh! Wow, that's everyone? Usually another couple come down after that. Oh, it was the two on the roof that I shot. Usually I'll wait for them to jump down and barrel them. One cool thing with Johnny during this sequence, if you pay attention to him, you'll notice that he never shoots his gun once, which ties in with the later reveal that he isn't a part of the system. He's carrying a gun, but he'll never fire it. How did he get away with this? How did they not notice? They're too busy drugged up to the system to notice. Let's place a mine down here. That'll catch a couple of them. Oh, really bad timing. A second not. Oh, bitch. This is where we get to take a break. And just watch Johnny.
Oh man, where's the bathroom?
Busted, just go over there!
I can't!
Cover!
Clear! Ed!
Start praying!
Pray to who? God! Oh, God! Commander, I really gotta
Shut
go!
up!
But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way!
The sounds. It's amazing how detailed this whole scene is. You know, it's so easy to miss. All the little interactions between them. They don't expect you to be directing the scene like this with your camera. Just going on in the background. Implicitly, they had people mocap this. Oh man, I wish we had the footage. But yeah, it's like, you know, it feels like a full scene playing out.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Fuck. Oh my god! I forgot about the last couple that appeared here. Thank you, Meryl. Oh, he's... Oh boy. That might be the most detailed shit in the series, actually. Does anyone ever take a more detailed shit than that? Usually you only hear the shit. Right? But with this scene, we get all of the sounds and the detailed sound design. But we also get animated shitting. The way his pants get stained afterwards. And then the flies come over to him. And he's covered in flies and shit. MGS2's bird shit. MGS3 has the most detailed play-by-play narration. It does, yeah. MGS3's one is pretty good. That's a record. Will this even flush? I turned my back here so I don't get stunned. Butcher of Rivia, hello.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
All right. All right.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Normally, we would have a little statue here. A little doll for tranking all of the frogs for getting through that without killing anyone, but we're on NG+, so we've already done that. You get a little reward for tranking the bosses in MGS4, and if you collect all of them, you get the solar gun, which is a secret weapon. Hey QB, welcome back. Let me pick up the rest of the stuff here. Guess I could show off the solar gun now as well. We should have it on this file, I think. Where is it? I think I probably went past it. Here it is. The cool thing about it is that you actually have to use the power of the sun to charge it up. So you can't really use it indoors. Well, you can't charge it indoors.
Sunlight!
This is a reference to Boktai, one of the other games by Kojima Productions that was made around this time. And in Boktai, you actually had to charge your in-game weapon with the real-life sun.
Sunlight!
There was a solar panel on the game's cartridge. And you would have to go out with your console to charge up your gun. Yeah, Boktai was cool. I did a playthrough of it on stream, and I had to use a cheat in the emulator to charge up my solar stuff in the game, because obviously I couldn't go outside to charge it up playing it on an emulator, but thankfully the emulator had the ability to cheat past it. Yeah, the solar sensor. But yeah, kind of cool. Have the solar gun in the game also functions in a similar way, because you have to use the sun to charge it. Just not the sun in real life this time around. They released a couple of sequels to Boktai as well. I'm not sure if all of them released in the West, though. I don't think they did. I think they were mainly popular in Japan. I think the description of it as well. Doesn't this have like a crazy description? A really long description? I had the strangest dream. The world was enveloped in darkness. I looked all about me, but there was no light. I was floating through the sky. Dark clouds stretched out below me, and I could see no trace of land. But I heard voices. Voices wailing in despair, screaming in fear, the cruel laughter of some unseen villain. And a voice calling my name. I covered my ears. All I could do was drift through the skies. What power did a tiny, insignificant creature like me have? But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't shut the voice out. Who was it? Why was he calling me? I'm just Sonny. Tiny, insignificant Sonny. Then suddenly I felt the light, a faint flicker emanating from my body, and the words came to me. I don't remember where I heard them or when, but they were warm and strong. May the sun shine forever in our hearts. And then it hit me. In this world, I was the sun. Upon realizing this, my body began to overflow with light. It was so bright that I closed my eyes, and then I was back in my bed. But I saw him, I know it. The moment I shielded my eyes against the light, I saw him, the boy who was calling my name, standing on the earth. I saw his face beaming brightly, and I saw the weapon he held up high. The solar gun. It was really hard to read that. I can't control the flow of the text here, so I have to speed read it. I'm wondering how much of this relates to one of the Boktai games, and is this all a big reference to one of the stories in one of the Boktai games? I don't think it's a reference to the first Boktai. It's interesting that it's referencing a character called Sonny, because of course Sonny is also a character in MGS4. And to unlock this gun, you do collect items for Sonny. So the gun also has that direct connection to Sonny. And I guess the sun is also a recurring symbol throughout the game. In MGS4 as a whole. And the final lines of the game revolve around the sun. A new sun rising. Which was going to tie in with the next game, Metal Gear Rising. Not that that was the intention of the line when it was written, that they had Metal Gear Rising in mind or anything, but I would imagine that the name was supposed to call back to the end of MGS4. I'm going to have to play the other Boktai games to find out. to understand the totality of this reference here. You tell us, dog. You played it. Well, I only played the first one. We can get some interesting calls here.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Kind of adorable from Snake here. He was getting a little bit excited there. It's kind of funny as well how Snake says emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff. Whereas the MGS series uses skulls in its emblems for pretty specific reasons. The Outer Heaven skull, the MSF skull, always used to like symbolize something without identity. How Outer Heaven take in people from all backgrounds. Doesn't matter what your ethnicity is, your race, your background. We're all skulls underneath. That's the meaning behind the Outer Heaven skull. Or I guess the MSF skull is a bit different because it's also in the shape of Pangea. When the world was just one landmass. One people. We should be able to get another call here about Big Boss, I think. Peace Walker is a part of the marathon, yeah.
Hey, Snake. Since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Some things aren't meant to be passed on. Yeah, there's that theme coming in. A really interesting call there. So, it is in the recent history of MGS4's world, like in the last year or several years, all of this new information has come out about Big Boss that's reinvented him as a hero, as this legend. His Cold War exploits. Kind of sounds like what happened with the development of the series, doesn't it? That right before this game, MGS3 was released, a game about Big Boss in the 60s. But yeah, it's kind of curious because Snake here is kind of describing that as a lie almost. Like what happened, like the events of MGS3, that's a total fantasy. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. Just in a meta sense. As a meta commentary, it's kind of interesting to think about. Snake has no time for this reframing of Big Boss's character. It's just a fantasy. I really wish they would have they should have introduced CQC here or something, I think. Instead of giving you CQC right from the outset, because it doesn't really line up with what Snake says there. Right? Like, Otacon is talking as if he just saw Snake use CQC for the first time against Johnny. But you can do CQC at any point up until that. Up until that scene with Johnny. And Snake is acting like that's the first time he just used it as well. Like, oh, when I see someone use this cookie-cutter version of it, my body just reacts my body just reacts. And I can't help but use it. But it would have been cool. Like, what if you had just basic MGS2 punches and kicks up until this point, and then here you unlock MGS3 CQC, and then they could have tied it in with the story like that and given you that explanation for it. That would have been cool. Obviously, they didn't want to just give you basic punches and kicks for the whole game. They wanted to try and find a way to write it into the story so Snake could use it. Just in, you know, for mechanical purposes, they didn't want to go back to basic CQC after MGS3. They still wanted to keep evolving the CQC, so it makes sense that they would want to find a way to give Snake CQC. Although, yeah, maybe it would have been cool if we did just have basic punches and kicks for the whole game. Even if it was a downgrade mechanically going from the previous game, still would have been kind of cool, you know, just to, as a way to really separate the characters. Does it reactively, yet carries a CQC knife constantly, yeah. But yeah, it's weird, because it's like, the way it's written, it feels like this is where they, you know, it kind of feels like this is where it was introduced, gameplay-wise, but no, you can do it from the start of the game. I'm just scrolling up.
Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement.
Carries the same gun as Big Boss too, and does the same stance. Yeah, he is supposed to be kind of like a Big Boss proxy in this. Even his opening scene, you know, doing the salute, standing in at the gravesite. The first flashback showing him mirroring Big Boss. The game is kind of like MGS2 in a way, where we have all these characters standing in for other characters in the series, Raiden in the Grey Fox role and what have you. Thinking of the final fight with Ocelot, you know, where you play the role of Big Boss fighting Ocelot and he kisses you as if you're Big Boss. Okay, how am I gonna handle this time? I don't think I'd ever call MGS4 a wet fart, even with all the problems it has. It's pretty, it's big and it's bombastic. You know it's there. If it's a fart, it's a pretty explosive fart. I think I like MGS4 overall, even with its problems. Oh fuck! I'm probably not able to get the call where they talk about the tank now that it's been destroyed.
Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage, and proceed with caution. Liquid is in the...
Liquid.
Liquid is in the PMC...
That's how you do it.
I think I enjoy almost everything about the first half of MGS4. Just that second half can be pretty rough. Naomi, I like parts of Shadow Moses. I like exploring the... Yeah, I like exploring Shadow Moses. I like some of the smaller, more intimate moments with Snake and Otacon. Reflecting on the past. There's some nice moments there. I'm not a big fan of the Naomi scene at the end of Shadow Moses. Naomi's death and all of that drama really doesn't land. Rex versus Ray is fucking legendary. So yeah, there's some stuff I like in Act 4, but I guess just generally, narratively, in that second half, there's just a lot that I dislike. It just really starts to fucking wear on you. But I really like the first half. Like, narratively, the first half, like, I've enjoyed all of the scenes up until now. I enjoy most of the scenes in Act 2. I really like the world of 4. That was a little bit of a misthrow. We did it!
It's you. It's good to have you around.
In some ways, I find MGS4 to be more fun to replay than MGS3. You know what? One thing that kind of bothers me about MGS3, but this is mainly just a replay value kind of thing, is that the optional radio calls don't really have lasting power for repeat playthroughs. Because so many of them are focused on, like, jokes and humor. And it kind of gets old hearing those calls again and again, I think. Whereas I don't have that issue with the optional calls in 2 because many more of them like revolve around the core story. They're not just like throwaway joke calls. And while a lot of those joke calls in 3 are really funny, they kind of wear out their welcome a bit when you're doing them so often, replaying the game. But again, this is just an issue that's like very personal to doing lots of in-depth playthroughs on stream like I do. The game wasn't designed to be replayed that much, you know? It's just, yeah.
Damn it.
It's not even really a criticism of the game, necessarily. It's just more of a personal issue when it comes to replaying the games as often as I do. Sometimes I just kind of get bored of listening to the MGS3 calls. MGS2, Glenn.
Thanks.
Yeah, PNTN, I guess I prefer the Solid Snake games overall. Arcane, thank you for the 3.
Thanks.
Oh my god! I was trying to show this earlier and I couldn't get it to trigger. But yeah, the laughing guys can go crazy. Not my fault, I didn't do anything.
Get up. Oh, it's you again. What are you doing? Sunlight! Sunlight!
Oh, I took his gun.
Okay.
All right, I'm done. Let's continue. Love this little quiet moment Snake has here. Well then. At least you made it out of that alive, Snake. Let me catch up with the chat here. Bad humans. I think I wanted to respond to something you were saying. The only problem with 2 is its pacing once you get to the plant, but the narrative makes use of it during the second half, even parodying it. I think what makes the pacing better at the start of the plant is if you stop to take your time with it. On a first playthrough, when you might not be stopping to look for optional calls and stuff, I think that's when it can be most annoying, when you're just being interrupted constantly. But if you're stopping and you're taking your time and doing all the extras, you don't really feel like you're being interrupted as much because you're interrupting yourself. But yeah, if you're not a freak like us looking for all of this optional stuff, then the pacing at the start of the plant can be rough. Walk 2 seconds, get a cutscene interruption, walk another 2 seconds, codec call, another 2 seconds cutscene. The main thing I wish we had in MGS2 was a fleshed out second shell. Imagine if we got to explore Shell 2 fully and we had to do like a load of stuff in Shell 2 to build up to meeting the president. Oh man. All the stuff that they had to cut because they didn't have time. Like imagine if they just had more time to make 2. We got to see Chinaman and Old Boy and the other Dead Cell members. Fully fleshed out Shell 2. Oh man. The Arsenal Gear crash scene. Think about how good it could have been. You get hit hard with calls before strut A. Oh yeah, you get hit hard all the way from the start of the plant up until Stillman. But it's never something that bothers me when I do in-depth playthroughs, because, you know, I'm also willingly slowing the game down to do loads of other calls that aren't mandatory. Loads of other interruptions that aren't mandatory. And yeah, you know, I guess I'm just like, in general, when we do the in-depth runs, I feel like we don't really feel that issue with 2, you know, because we're always going into detective mode, mulling over all the details. So we don't really get that blind experience where you always feel like you're being interrupted at the start of the plant.
west.
Kicking apart the story is almost like it's almost like that's gameplay at the start of the plant. Going over to inspect the suits and the submarine and the bugs. With that aspect of the series, it really feels like Kojima combining what he did with his old adventure games with Snatcher and Police Knots. That aspect of finding the calls and looking at each little thing. With MGS1, it was like he was combining both of those old styles that he was working on in the MSX era. MGS1 kind of feels like a combination of the MSX games and Snatcher and Police Knots in a 3D environment. You get those adventure game elements, but also the stealth elements. Okay, I better focus here. I'm barely paying attention. We'll take it slow here. Ooh, is he gonna run over? Trying to remember what the layout is here. It's been a while since I've taken this path. Really love this last map in Act 1. Still processing everything I saw earlier for the first time. The dry humping cancel. The dry humping leading the dude to go crazy and shoot everyone. Yeah, there's always wacky new things to discover in these games. I'm happy to show you all this new stuff, Ichiban. I think we can get more anesthetics there. Yeah. Scary. Love that big building there. We see it in focus later during the scene with Ocelot at the end. Big blocky brutalist building. Cool, here you can see the geckos. You can see how compact the geckos are. They can really fold them up. Stick them in the back of the truck here. I think Otacon has a call about them here as well.
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently.
I really like the world building in 4 as well. Yeah, and all the focus on the SOP system and how much detail they go into about the SOP system. the ads and the TV shows at the start of the game, giving you another perspective of what the world of MGS4 is like.
Are those gecko on that truck? I always pictured gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
There it is. Hey, Armstech. Oh, wait, no, you said I like world building like this, specifically referring to the gecko. I thought you said in this, in general. I really do like a lot of MGS4's world building. This world completely overtaken by the war economy business. What am I going to do here? Oh yeah, someone asked about destroying the helicopter here. I'm not sure. Can you? I'm not sure if I want to try and get an alert. Maybe I'll try when I get to the end of the area. Four would have been better if it was less depressing, I'm assuming you mean to say, and a little more celebratory. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. On one end, it's this big fan service fest. But it's also a pretty morbid affair at the same time. It's like a funeral, but also a celebration of freedom from it. I do kind of like the way it ends, like the note that it ends on. Where several characters do get a happy ending, and then it's kind of bittersweet for Snake. If you pretend that Raiden never went off to war again after the events of MGS4. I don't think I ever usually go over here. I think the chopper might have moved. Does it move as you make your way through here? Raiden was pretty torn up after MGS4. I think he retired with the family. Well, the thing is, Metal Gear Rising exists. Which takes place after MGS4, where Raiden goes off to fight again, while Rose stays at home. No, it doesn't. Well, it does. You can pretend it doesn't exist, though.
Come on, wake up.
Something there?
I mean, he was also supposed to go off and live a life with Rose after MGS2. So, you know, he can just go off and leave Rose again. Just keep getting into this cycle again and again and again and again. I'll shoot him in the doorway here, see what happens. Hey, Blood Sense. Oh, he's showing up there on the solid eye. Oh! We have to account for the drop as well. Oops. Oh, wow, no one else got alerted there? Oh my god. What? I think this helicopter is just cheating. Oh! Nice! Okay, I was wondering if it was bugged. When the stinger didn't work, I thought there was something up. That's cool that I can take out the backup here before they come through.
Wake up already.
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here. Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
you think? Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are freed of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Just fucking do it. Stop being so dramatic. Just stab yourself. There you go.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Always with the destiny, this one.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
Hey, there we go. Act 1. 4 hours and 29. 1 continue. 2 alerts. 36 kills. Okay, well, so there's a kill count. You know, earlier we were wondering about the liquid flashback and how many kills it has to be to trigger it. So it's probably like 30 kills or something. Hot take, I prefer Act 3 over Act 2. That is a take, Bad Humans, but I also do quite like Act 3. At least gameplay-wise. I probably do prefer Act 2, though, still, over Act 3, even if I am an Act 3 enjoyer. I just think Act 3 is a cool change of pace for the game and even for the series. Sure, they could have done the tailing section better. It could have been a bit more dynamic, but it's still kind of cool. And I like that if you fuck it up, you can go on like a whole other journey to completely new areas. I like the vibe. I like the bass. I like the sort of Snatcher throwback, the noir detective feel. The bike chase is cool, and it doesn't overstay its welcome, like MGS3's bike chase. It's snappy, it's quick, it has a cool flow to it. The way it transitions between cinematics and gameplay is really slick. You know, like how it'll play a cutscene until you press L1 to aim, and then it'll instantly cut dynamically from a scene to gameplay when you choose to aim. That's really well done. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I like about Act 3. The bike chase is better than Act 2's vehicle chase, definitely. Yeah. I guess I'll save over this file here. I don't think it's completely awful, though, the Act 2 chase. It's kind of interesting having to manage the zombie guys and what's in front of you. But having to shoot the gate is horrible. Drags a bit. I don't think the Act 3 bike chase drags. It's nicely paced. Unless you're doing a big boss run and you have to replay it.
44, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This isn't normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation. A nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your bodies. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake. As you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago,
Hi, Colonel.
Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime, put into power by PMCs, and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really Pure Moment, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sunny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sunny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Huh. Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
All right. I really love all of the Mark II interaction during the briefings. I feel like that's another thing that's really grown on me the more I played MGS4. I feel like it's a really good way as well of showing you how alone Sunny is. Like when you're up there all the time with her, just you and the, you know, when you're just up there as the Mark II. The moment she has where she just stares at Olga's photo for like 2 minutes straight, that to me, that is genuinely one of the most emotional moments in this game. It always gets me. I'm like, oh man, my heart goes out to Sunny every time I see that moment. All alone up there, surrounded, and all she has are these weird 2 old men with her. who can't connect with her at all. She's just up there making her eggs. But she does look kind of cozy in that last scene with the noodles and the PSP. But yeah, I feel like it's a good way of just showing how alone she is. You can only really see her do all of that stuff as the Mark II. You're just like a fly on the wall. She doesn't interact with you or the Mark II or anything. You just kind of get to see her. You get to be a fly on the wall, seeing her in her natural environment. And yeah, I think she's playing Penguin Adventure there, right? The first game that Kojima worked on. Which I still have not played, so I can't recognize it. Still need to play Penguin Adventure. All right, Act 2. Clau, ya dio men, Clau.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later, he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right, guys, I couldn't resist. I ordered a McDonald's during that briefing, and I think it is almost here. Hold on a second. I'm tracking them. Hold on. Maybe I should go somewhere and play the iPod.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Okay, I'm gonna hide in the grass and play the iPod. And then I'll go out and get my delivery. What will I play? Be right back, everyone. I'm gonna take a piss as well. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on.
Thanks.
Let me just get my food organized here. Ba-da-doo. Okay, my stress is through the roof here. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the South America section, you have to deal with a lot of heat, a lot of sun, and I think that's what's affecting me now, even though it is still very early. Okay, let me turn that off. Let me get my solid eye. There was a comment that I wanted to respond to at the start of that section. Someone's posted something. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Masiek, I wanted to respond to what you said. I don't like how the game assumes that preserving the system is a better choice than letting Liquid dismantle it. I don't think the game really assumes that position. The kernel takes that position when responding to Snake, who has a very different perspective, right? Snake says, until we destroy the system and Liquid, we'll never be free. And Campbell says, well, Snake, we may need to protract the system. I forget what his line is exactly. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice, or something like that. So they come at it from two different sides. Let me just catch up with the chat, the rest of the chat now that I've responded to what I wanted to respond to. Ole with the 61 as well, thank you. What did I order? I ordered a double quarter pounder meal. Double quarter pounder meal, which is what I usually get from McDonald's. I've been eating way too many takeouts, deliveries during the marathon so far. Usually I try and wait until the end of the marathon, and then I'll kind of pig out a bit at the end of the marathon. But I've been eating shit ever since the start of this marathon. I'll blame the heat. A double quarter pounder with a large Coke. Two McDonald's in a week, yeah. I'll probably make it 3 by the time the marathon is over. Hey, Wexford. Yeah, they're not always the best, Wexford. Get some hamburgers and chicken selects. Usually I just get like a load of ready meals, and I'll often just eat a lot of ready meals during marathons. I have had a few so far. But I just don't have any in the fridge at the moment. I need to buy some more. I really like the Five Guys burgers. When you get deliveries, the fries can sometimes come a little bit too soggy, like mashed together. But I think whenever I've had Five Guys in the place itself, I think they've usually been pretty good. The burgers are really nice. Okay, will we move forward here? One thing I really like about this area is how it gradually brightens up as you make your way through it. Starts off really dark. It's like early morning. The time is supposed to be. And then by the time you get to the end of this first area, it's pretty bright. I always love when these games do this sort of thing with the lighting and the weather. My stress is absolutely fucked.
Who's that?
Hey.
Yeah, wake him up then. Remaster coming out next month. We'll see. We don't have to wait too long now. Should be interesting. Long-awaited MGS4 re-release. Uh-oh. Nice, I can just draw them all over here. Ah! Just kill me. Kill me.
Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
Hold on, let me take a bite of my burger. I might be slow for the next while I'm trying to eat at the same time.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Do I think it'll play worse than PS3 because of botched porting? I have no idea how it's going to turn out. My gut tells me it's going to be pretty good. I just hope it releases in a better state than Volume 1. And they kind of apologized for the state that Volume 1 released in and said that they're going to try and make sure that doesn't happen again with Volume 2. So, yeah, I think they're going to try and make sure that doesn't happen again. So hopefully hopefully it releases in a really good state this time.
Go get the weapons.
People have been waiting a long time for it as well, so yeah, hopefully it'll get the attention that it deserves. You know, an MGS4 re-release was always going to get more attention as well because people have been wondering about it for so long, and, you know, is it even possible? Can it only be played on a PS3? You know, there are all these rumors about the game. So, you know, they know that a lot of eyes are going to be on it, and hopefully they do a good job. Let me ask you something, Doug, but be honest. I don't like that you think that I might not be honest. Go ahead. No lies this time, dog. Know how much you like your lies. Sometimes you do the yes, no, maybe, but no thing you do so well. Well, that's me being honest. I often have conflicting feelings. I'm allowed to have conflicted feelings. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna blame this on the chat. I'm barely paying attention here. Do you see me as a Konami apologist? No. I feel like you defend Konami when you feel like they should be defended, or when you feel like people are mischaracterizing things that they do. No, I think you always try to be fair. What? Have you been accused of being a Konami apologist? if you have, I can't say that I'm surprised. But whenever I've seen you defend Konami, I've never like I've never thought ill of you. But I can see why people would have said that to you, maybe. For like going against the grain when it comes to certain opinions regarding Konami. Because it's very popular to hate Konami regarding everything. But no, I think you're fair.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north. What's going on?
Go get the weapons!
Fuck you. I'm not gonna bother fucking around here. I'm just gonna run straight ahead. Now I'm really curious to know what people have accused bad humans of.
Something there? Anybody there? Who was that? Hey, what's going on?
In order to get on the militia's good side here, I need to take out a certain number of PMCs. Just like Act 1. You might think that there's a different situation for Act 2 because of the scene with Laughing Octopus. Where she says that this is, you know, where she tries to brainwash them into thinking that Snake killed their comrades. But that doesn't really have any impact on the gameplay, which is kind of funny. Kind of wish that that actually affected the gameplay here. Maybe if you had to put in a bit more work to prove that you are to be trusted.
Enemy contact!
We've got company!
Suppressing fire! Help me out here!
Suppressing fire! We've got a hostile!
Okay, I can't seem to play this section today, so... Fuck it.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements.
Let's just deal with the alert. See, look how bright it is now compared to the start of the level.
We got company!
Suppressing fire!
Only 7 rounds left. Christ.
We got company!
Oh. Playing like shit.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Okay, at least I got through it. I'm going to eat the rest of my burger. Thank you very much.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
All right. Hold on a second. Kojima had the chance to make the best MGS ever. Now let's have BS. Well, Kojima never wanted to make this game to begin with. I don't think he was ever going to make the best game, MGS game ever with MGS4. Assuming it's MGS4 you're talking about there. I don't think that was ever on the cards. What was I going to say there? Yeah, so here we have Rose joining the team. I think it's just so funny as an idea. Like, this is just another thing playing off of the MGS2 backlash. Like, writing this to be Rose's story, knowing how much the fan base hated Rose after 2. Like, what... It's almost like they were trying to think of the most, like, hateable thing that they could do. What can we do to make them hate Rose even more? Have her break up with Raiden and get into a relationship with the real Roy Campbell? Like, that was the best that they could come up with. Of course, it turns out later on in the game that isn't really what's happening. Thankfully. Rose does get redeemed. But, you know, you're led to believe that that's the case up until the end.
Thanks.
And yeah, it just feels like another thing that was, you know, inspired by how they felt about the fan base's perception of Rose. KP Cobbs, thank you very much for the 4. That also didn't make me hate her at all, because I was like, who would want to date the emo, mentally broken cyborg weirdo? Yeah, I mean, when we find out what happened to Jack later, it definitely would make a bit more sense. But I guess just this as an introduction to Rose, you know? What are they looking for? What are they looking for as a reaction from the player here to this introduction to Rose? Like, do they think they're going to get like, oh, wow, it's Rose. I can't wait. I can't wait to talk to her on my support team. What's she been up to? You know, it feels like they're really looking for a disgruntled response from the player here with this introduction to Rose. But then it is easier to sympathize with her more as the story goes on and as we learn about Jack, and then even more so at the end. But with this introduction, they're definitely playing off of their, you know, their conception of how the fans generally feel. And kind of leaning into that hate that they think they have for Rose. It kind of feels like a bit of a provocation. You thought you were getting everything you wanted from this game, now here's Rose. Here, you can play as Snake again, but you have to deal with Rose. They made her breast jiggle to help soften her up. Yeah, it's just a funny way to reintroduce her.
What are you doing here? What?
It's cheeky.
What's up with you?
It's sly. All right, I'm going to take my time here. Colonel AI PTSD playing this the first time, still questioning if he's legit now or not. Yeah.
Enemy contact. Suppressing fire.
One thing that really bothers me in that call, it still bothers me every time I hear it, when Snake says Jack from Foxhound. The real Raiden was never in Foxhound. Just like he wasn't working for the real Roy Campbell. Guess Grandpa Snake's memory is getting a little fuzzy. Maybe he's mocking him? Who's mocking who? It doesn't sound like he's fucking around there, Snake, when he says that line. He's talking pretty seriously to Campbell in that moment. Jack from Foxhound. I worked with the guy. It's played pretty straight, I think. I want to get some more ammo from this guy. I think he could also mean that he worked with Raiden as part of philanthropy post MGS2. He wouldn't have been with Foxhound post MGS2 though. Because Foxhound disbanded before the events of MGS2. That just doesn't really seem to make any sense.
Huh?
Snake claiming that he was with Foxhound. How did that make sound? That was a light press.
It's the enemy.
Get up. Get up. Freeze. Ah! Take it.
There we go. Nice. Is it possible that there was a Foxhound post MGS2 off screen? I really don't think so. Yeah, it's just a weird fuck up.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
The funny thing is, it was Snake who was the first person to find that suspicious in MGS2. You know, because Raiden tells Snake that he's a part of Foxhound. And Snake says, well, what? Foxhound? The Foxhound disbanded. And it's one of those early hints that something is not quite right with Raiden and his place in this mission. And who he's taking orders from.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
Here he is.
Oh, it's you. What's going on? Are those footsteps?
He's back.
It's you again.
He's cool now.
Let's go.
You can hear it in his voice.
Rendezvous point is just up ahead. Over there. Okay.
Well, this is another area where we can win the war, or we can side with the militia. I really need to sort out my stress here. Let me get the Playboy. Hey, Storm. One cool little thing.
He's packing!
With the codec there. Raiden has the 141.80 codec frequency, which is what Snake had in MGS2. So we're getting a bit of a role reversal here as we take advice from Raiden in Act 2. He serves as a little bit of a mentor to Snake when we get to the tracking sequence. Move the page. See, you only get 1 bar per page. I'm going to have to move to the next page when I fill up the 3rd bar. Snake gets bored easily. There we go. Move to the next one. There we go. On the first page, the lady had a really messed up leg. Are you sure it's not just an optical illusion? There's a poster in MGS2 that I always think looks really fucked up, but I'm just not seeing it properly. Where it's like a weird looking arm of a chair, but I'm seeing it as the woman's arm or something. I'll look at it again in a second, Storm. I'll try and see if I can see what you're seeing. So little shade, the stress constantly going up here.
Back me up!
Oh, wait, no, that's one of my guys. But I like to see the original MGS Rising. Oh, I don't think there's much chance of that happening, but yeah. I mean, I would have loved to have seen the original MGS Rising. Even if it turned out to be a much messier, worse game than the Metal Gear Rising we got, I probably would have preferred to have seen that than the Rising we got. Just because it would have been Kojima's team, it would have felt more like a... You know, it would have felt like a proper part of the series, maybe, even if it was kind of fucked up. Maybe it would have had a better place in the series. Taking place between 2 and 4. Still might have been cool in its own way.
my company. Turn! Alright, nice! Nice going! Move! I owe you one.
The test footage just looked so cool as well. Some of it, the way that the way the destructible environment looked when he cuts down those pillars in the test footage. It looked like they were trying to get like real. It looked like they were trying to get really fancy with the physics of it, you know, compared to how it turned out with Metal Gear Rising. Where you can cut everything up, but it isn't as detailed. Heard that trailer wasn't running on actual hardware. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh! They destroyed the power. I forgot they can do that by themselves too. You can do it or they can do it. If you're not fast enough.
We've got him. Help me out, okay?
This is what they destroyed here. Forgot that they can do it as well.
So that's where you were. Who was that? Oh, it's you. Who was that? We did it!
Hey!
So that's where you were. We've got it!
Oh! All right, take out your frustrations.
Oh, you again. What are you doing?
I like how you don't just get the same laugh every time. There are a few variations on the emotional soldiers. You gonna shoot him? He has to reload.
It's the enemy!
You okay? Grabbing onto his dick there. Oh, he's injured because he was shot.
Come on, rise and shine. Damn it. Oh, you again.
I think that's what's going on here, right? He must have shot him in the arm. Don't think you'll ever shoot at me, thankfully. They're not friendly, they're neutral. Because I shot that one guy by mistake. I shot one of them by mistake, so they're not blue. Now, I'll go over to this little corner here. That's right, they put a Playboy over here as well, which is just perfect. Who is coming over here?
So that's where you were.
This is where they go for a bit of rest and relaxation. This is where they go on break. Right, the girl on the left, Storm, the thickness of her left leg compared to the right leg, I think that looks okay. It's just the lighting on the left leg is a bit brighter. It's wavy, yeah, I can see what you mean.
Someone there. Stay on your toes.
Looks like the rebels succeeded in shutting down the power station. Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through. The battle at the power station seems to have died down a little, but the situation hasn't changed. Whoever wins has got the area in lockdown, so Snake, proceed with caution, and don't let anybody see you. Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north, Snake. The facility where Naomi's lab...
Okay, okay.
Thanks.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriot's AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Testing, testing. Okay, right, we're good. Well, doesn't matter. I wasn't talking much anyway. Give me a second here. Okay. I love that little moment with Little Gray at the end. How persistent he is. Hold on. Hey Panda, welcome back. All right. So we meet Drebin again. We get our proper introduction to the B&Bs, the Patriot AIs, a very forced explanation of Lally Lule Lo, really wish they just didn't bother with that, but that's what MGS4 likes to do. It's giving you all your answers. I know lale lule. No patriots. I mean, no patriots. Okay, this next section is going to be a bit easier now that we've won the war, just like in Act 1. You help them win the war, you make your life easier in the next section. What am I doing here? I don't even really know who Forsen is. I know he's a really famous streamer. And I don't really remember anything else that I've learned about him. But people have said that he's been playing MGS for the first time recently, but I haven't seen any of it. Yeah, I know the name. There are a few streamers like that, you know, where I know the name and that's about it. I know the famous name. Was he struggling with MGS2? MGS2 can be tricky on a first playthrough. Those damn ciphers on the bridges always fuck everyone up. Being patient with the ciphers. Lots of people don't bother prioritizing the nodes as well. You really need to do that when you play MGS2 for the first time, you know. Your goal is to get the node, get the radar before you do anything else. Especially in some of the later struts. Strut F can be really rough. I have to watch them play Metal Gear on Love Island. Is that something that happened? Yeah, they were playing MGS on Love Island. Are you just taking the piss, Storm? There was something else I wanted to say, and now I can't remember. I'm getting tired now. You'll have to bear with me. We have a couple of different paths to take here to get to where we need to go. Can't remember what the layout is now after you win the war. These guys are my friends.
It's you.
I went with hard as well.
What happened?
Yeah, if you don't win the war, instead of these guys, you'll have PMCs.
The PMCs seem to have shifted all their forces to the defense outpost.
Looks that way. There's not a single PMC in sight. All I see are advancing rebels.
Good. Keep on going. We need to hurry.
The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus. Arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I wish we got to hear Snake speaking more languages, given that he is an expert and all. Storm, thank you for gifting a sub to Second Naught. Anonymous gifter as well. I'm just seeing that now. Thank you for the 5-pack. That was half an hour ago. Clapper, KP Cobbs, Ole again with the 61. I think I might be. I think I might need to thank a few others as well. Arcane plays games as well. I don't remember thanking you. Flavio Butterworth as well. Thank you for the Prime. Cheers, everyone.
Snake, have you noticed the birds? If they change their songs or fly away, it means there's something or someone there. Keep your eyes and ears open.
Okay, thank you, Otacon.
Head for Naomi's lab. Follow the mark on your radar, Snake.
Isn't there a section in MGS2 where they give you tips for beginners, intermediate, and advanced players? What are you talking about, Bad Humans? Or like the tutorial calls change depending on your difficulty? Whoa. I'm trying to find this thing. Hey! There it is.
Oh, it was you.
Aww. I tranked it. I didn't kill it. Just because it disappeared doesn't mean it's dead.
What's going on?
Shinju with the 3 months as well. Thank you.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluka.
He's trying so hard to be cool.
Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
So if Raiden returning as the cyborg ninja is supposed to symbolize the abuse that he took from the fans for being the character he was in MGS2, which Shinkawa is on record as saying, does that mean that in the lore of MGS, when he was going out getting drunk, was he getting into fights with MGS fans at the bar when he was getting drunk? MGS fans were beating the shit out of him in the bar and then he came back home? Because these two, this needs to coexist. The meta reason and the narrative reason needs to coexist. And I think that's maybe how it can coexist. He was getting the shit beaten out of him in the bar by MGS fans. MGS fans also exist in the world of the game. That actually works, because remember earlier we were learning about all of the people learning about Big Boss's legend in the world of Metal Gear. That recently they started releasing magazines and stuff talking about Big Boss's exploits in the Cold War. Maybe it was all those people reading about Big Boss. All the MGS3 fans that hated MGS2. Who were getting hard reading about Big Boss's exploits. In the in-universe Metal Gear magazine. Okay, I think I'm onto something here with this theory. Half the people in the stream are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Hey, if you were here earlier, you should be able to follow what I'm talking about. I love this little section, the environment here. Otacon should be able to tell us. Otacon should be able to tell us about this. Look, we can even get the camo. Look at this salty camo.
Snake, you're now passing through a salt pan. Groundwater saturated in halite springs to the surface, then basks in the sunlight to produce salt. Deep red earth encrusted with sparkling white salt. It's quite a sight. As you can see, though, the view is a little too good. One false move and you'll be spotted. You better be extra careful as you move through there. Snake, that circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
I forgot to do the full threat ring call in Act 1. Hey, DRK. Yeah, I've always really liked this part of the environment. The salt pans looks really nice. Oh, yeah, we can get the wet version of it here as well. That's sick. It's all shiny and damp looking. Man, the effort they went to with the camo system.
Huh? What the? Who was that?
I have stories from MGSCon I wish I could share. Well, I'm going to have to assume that has something to do with bar fights. Bar fights involving really nerdy Metal Gear arguments. Are you getting into a bar fight with Robert Allen Peeler over MGS5 Makarov's DRK? I knew that was going to be nothing but trouble. I knew Peeler shouldn't have shown his face there. Okay.
Freeze.
Ha! Ha! That's all I've got. Ha! Ha! Ha!
This is another cool little area. You know, it definitely would have been nice if MGS4 had a bit more meat on its bone with regards to gameplay sequences, especially in the second half. But this kind of stuff in Act 2 is cool for replayability. Like, there are several areas that you can miss entirely depending on the path you take. Or no, you're always going to miss out on certain paths. Unless you backtrack and go out of your way to see every path on one playthrough. But the multiple paths in Act 2 is pretty nice. And how it changes depending on what you do with the battle between the PMCs and the militia. Peeler wasn't impressed by MGS2's first-person shooting. It still plays really nicely, I think. But at the time, it was unbelievable. I guess just combined with everything else, how detailed the guard interactions were, the hold-ups. How interactive all of that is in MGS2. I guess he wasn't one of us who played the demo religiously. Played the demo a million times before the full game came out. He didn't play it as it released. I'm only half paying attention to the game here. I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't grow up with the classics, I can see how going back to them could be weird if you're mainly used to modern games, modern controls. They have pretty... what's the word? Like esoteric control systems, those classic games. Weird controls. R1 first person, square shoots, the pressure sensitivity. The weird strafing. Esoteric, maximalist. Idiosyncratic. You know what I really love in classic MGS? Talking about that on this on I was talking about this on Discord. Losing my ability to speak at the moment. I'm getting tired. The classic menus. These L2 and R2 menus. Isn't this like some of the most slick UI design in video games? The sound, the visuals, the instant responsiveness, the way it feels. I've always loved these classic MGS menus. And then the cherry on the cake is what MGS 2 and 4 does with the ability to cycle and create little groupings that you can quickly move back and forth between. It feels good, it looks good, it sounds good, it's just slick.
We've got contact.
There's an MGS1 programmer who's shedding a tear from your compliment. Who is it who designed that for MGS1? Because yeah, it all stems from MGS1's UI. It was the first game to do it. I'm just gonna crawl my way up here. Didn't see you there.
an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it
He
to force their
teleported.
way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Yeah! Wah! I should probably trigger alerts more often in this just to hear the music. It was kind of nice hearing the tune there. If only for a few seconds. Oh my god, I completely forgot to do all of the deaths with Rose.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose,
Your psych is getting dangerously low. You need to recover it.
I know. I know.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Let's take a look at the Munya. I can't remember the last time I equipped it. Yeah, I usually do it here as well, but a bit earlier, you know, nearer to the where the water is. The locals use its odor to relieve the symptoms of altitude sickness. Can also be brewed into a delicious tea. Slightly increases psych restoration speed while equipped. I usually just take the right path after the scene with Drebin, because then the next area is right beside the water, and that's where I usually show off all of the deaths. Yeah, but if I have the Munya equipped in the sun... Hold on a second. Yeah, it's psych restoration, not stress anyway. The shade will reduce my stress, the Munya will increase my psych. I'm gonna kill myself. In the game, don't worry.
Charge! Snake, respond! Snake? Snake!
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real. I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
So we can get a few of these calls where they'll talk about how Snake just died. There's one for if you die via explosion. There's one for when you die drowning. There's one for regular gunfire. And Rose will be there to give us advice on how to prevent that from happening. It's a shame they don't recognize when you do it to yourself.
Huh? What the? Who was that? Back me up!
I can't remember Scar Alien. I always forget to even talk about that. But yeah, Rose will wear different clothes depending on the day of the week. It's synced up to your system's clock. So she'll be wearing something on Monday, something on Tuesday, and so on. Does she have a different outfit for every day of the week? I can't remember. She doesn't have 7 different outfits, does she? I think she only has like 3 or 4 outfits. Probably changes every couple of days.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
How do you play with Rose's tits without a 6-axis? You don't. You don't. So they're going to have to come up with a way for the Master Collection. Unless there is a way that I don't know about. She does have 7 outfits. Okay. Let's backtrack just so we can drown ourselves. I forgot about this place. Can't remember the last time I fucked around here. Bit of an MGS3 vibe about this place. For Ocelot. Cool. Maybe there is a repeated one? Oh, hey, the militia took over and this vehicle is... This vehicle hasn't been destroyed. Huh. Usually you have to destroy them to win the war. But I bypassed this section. I didn't help them at all. Ooh, can't remember the last time I crawled through here. Cool. Oh, you can stand up here too. Oh, this leads into the water, doesn't it? Yeah, now I remember. This is one of the few areas in the game where you can swim. There's this area and one area in Act 3, and I think that's it. Okay, now I'm just going to reset the area and we'll get back to the suicide. Swimming relieved the stress there as well. I wasn't paying attention to that. Nice.
Snake, are you all right? Snake? Snake!
Maybe the stress should start building as I get closer to my death. Maybe it should start building up again. Maybe Snake is accepting his death there.
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for.
Aww.
That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
That'd be nice. Anyway,
Aww.
Sorry to bother you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
I really feel for Snake in some of these conversations. Sounds so vulnerable there. He just wants to rest. It's nice hearing him talk about potentially coming back, taking it easy, making it out alive, being able to rest. Did I do the Sunny call with Rose? I'm not sure if I know what you're talking about. How do you do the... What's the Sunny call? We do need to do the Colonel call.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences...
Yeah, no, I've
how
barely
well you
even
perform
started the
various
therapy
actions.
calls.
When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right, all right.
All right, back up to the mansion.
Go, go, go! Protect that mansion!
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds.
Forgot that you could see them on the roof here as well.
Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Charge! Go, go!
Fire the RPGs! We're being followed! I think the rebels will always spawn infinitely, yeah. But they won't always be able to defeat the they won't ever be able to defeat the PMCs without your help, I don't think. And sometimes you have to do more work than in other areas.
We've got company.
This looks like the save room in RE1. There are no intentional Resident Evil connections with this area, I don't think, but there is a Silent Hill connection.
We've got company.
Oh my god! All of the artwork you see here was done by Masahiro Ito. The legendary Silent Hill art director. Which kind of makes sense when you look at them. These kind of dark, grim, religious pictures. Actually, I might not be exactly right about that. He might not have done all of them. But yeah, Masahiro Ito did some work on a lot of the in-game paintings in this game in general. I think you see some of them later. You see some in the church? Or maybe it is just here. I can't remember. He isn't responsible for Akina. Akina will fill up your psych bar here if you need her to. Trying to see if there's a way to make it look like he's jacking off here. Hold on. There we go. There's the angle.
There should be a passageway leading to Naomi's lab. Look around for it, Snake. There should be a pass.
Sound here is cool. The echoes from above. Background sound is kind of cool here too, almost horror-esque. Oh, those big bassy sounds.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or fox dye. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
Half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it.
Oh, that's good.
Snake.
He worked
Tell
for
me
that.
one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachines' ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Can you hear me? Am I being drowned out? Let me alter the audio here. Hold on. I'm going to have to turn it down now that the scene is over. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, that cutscene is really, really quiet. Hopefully it's balanced okay now. You can let me know how it is. First, I'm going to get these stuns. First, we have frogs to deal with. We're going to run back here and try and take out a big group of them with stuns first.
Thanks.
Good night. Round 2. Set them up. Set them up and I'll knock them down. Oh! Just a little bit too slow. I triggered an alert at the last moment there. Divine, thank you very much for the Prime. Let's do it. Rose, I need your help.
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma.
Oh, okay. I'll keep it in mind, Rose. I couldn't do this without you.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your octo-camo. It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises.
So she might actually be traumatized. She's not actually having a good time. Where would we be without Rose? No. Now, if we look at the radar, we can see where she's coming from. Pick up the sound whenever she decides to let out a yelp. She's in the box. Really not very well hidden here at all. There's two models. There should only be one. I hear you.
Come here.
Oh! Oh, it's Otacon! Otacon! I'm so glad you're here.
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
I love how he sounds legitimately senile there at the end. Hey! Wait, so if Otacon doesn't know what's going on here...
Hey, over here!
Then this must be Octopus. So Octopus has been camouflaging herself as other objects and stuff, so that's the only solution here, right? But
This way, Snake!
what are these things on the ground?
Not very smart, are we?
Oh, did it take a bow there? Not sure if I ever really paid attention to that animation before. It looked like he bowed.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Hey, over here! Here, this way. This way, Snake.
Maybe if I jump over these things. Octopus wouldn't be this obvious. It's Otacon. Otacon's lying to me. What's going on?
Hey, over here! Oh, you should have been more careful.
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
It sure is possible. Possible. Possible.
This way, Snake. Hey, over here!
What if I try going over them with a cardboard box?
Oh, you should have been more careful.
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by Octopus. Use your head, man.
All right, give me a second here.
Hey, over here!
I haven't heard these in a while.
Here, this way.
Wait a second. I've had the Mark II in my inventory this whole time. Love how small it is in comparison.
Snake.
Naomi? But why?
Snake.
It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Fuck you, Naomi. Oh, she's coming. Her most dangerous attack. On extreme, it deals a full health bar of damage. Oh, bitch.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Hold on a second. RPGs.
Sunlight! 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 Laugh with me!
Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Really close. I fucked it.
Laugh. Laugh with me!
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results.
Thanks.
I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon, like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
All right. We need a game where we play as this lone wanderer version of Raiden, drifting around, staying with tribal elders. Let's go back to the place here. Let's go back to the lab here, because we can get some trank ammo. No, I genuinely, I don't want to really have that as a game. Not being serious. I mean, maybe it could be a good game. You'd think they'd do Solid Rising instead of that idea. You think they'd go back to the MGS Rising concept instead. My health is in a bad state here. Let's just use a ration. All right. So now we're tracking Naomi. I quite like this little segment. It's a nice change of pace. Obviously, it loses a lot of its luster when you know where to go and what to do. My first playthrough of the game, I remember really enjoying this part. All the optional little areas and the paths where they try to bait you and take you off course. Now, even when you know where to go, it's still fun making your way through this level, I think. And there's some cool, unique interactions that you can do with the B&Bs. Or not the B&Bs, but the frogs. You see them in a very different situation here compared to how they've been used up until this point. Up until now, you've just fought them in, you know, mini-boss fight situations, alert phases. But here you get to see how they work in stealth, and they have a few little nuances and things that distinguish them from normal enemies, separate them from normal enemies.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
You thought it was a tedious objective? I think it's cool. It's just a fun little stealth segment at its core. Sneaking around, guards to avoid, multiple paths. I guess it's the first segment since the start of the game that's something other than a battlefield sequence. I think it's a nice change of pace at this point in the game. With silly little Easter eggs and stuff along the way, little interactions. Like this guy right here. Although his piss isn't nearly as impressive as the guard in MGS2. But they don't expect you to really see his piss up close, so you can forgive them. That's some heavy piss. Some syrupy looking piss. It's a little waterfall. He'll just piss forever until you get close to him.
Oh, now that feels good.
Maybe that's close enough. Let me check my stream elements here. See who I have to thank. I think I'm up to date. Isolated is the last name I see here with the 4. Divine, Shinju, everyone. Thank you. Does the podcast tell you to look at his piss? They want you to look at it up close. They're proud of it. Sorry. I never do the podcasts. Fuck that. I can't work with this guy. No, fuck the podcasts. Doing the podcast for every in-depth playthrough? No fucking chance. Podcasts are like a one-off kind of thing. Like, you know, for a solo stream. Like once every few years you listen to the podcasts. I'm not adding the podcasts to my MGS4 runs. By the way, Bad Humans is also not a fan of the podcasts, and he was happy that I wasn't doing them earlier, by the way. Just so you know, Bad Humans is on my side.
Looks like they split up here.
I have nothing against you doing the podcasts. If you can have fun with the podcasts and you like talking about the podcasts, that's cool. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do a podcast playthrough next time. I just don't know if I want to be sitting around listening to the entire podcast. Having to listen to fucking Sean Icestone and Ryan Payton every time I play this game. How long do they talk for in total? It's like a few hours in total listening to them, right? I don't think I could do that every time. 4 hours? 4 hours. You know, I don't usually look at this, I don't think. Southeast? Oh, the numbers on the bottom are probably the area code. I bet they explain this in the podcast. Like the area codes in MGS2. 09W557 something. Here we have the eye test. In Japanese, it says Metal Gear Solid or something here, right? Just a little MGS nod.
Footsteps.
Forgot about you.
No one here after all.
I only voted yes because DRK said he liked it. Well, I have world-renowned MGS4 podcast next. The Act 3 one has a particularly interesting story in it, yeah? I can't remember the last time I did a playthrough where I listened to the podcast. I think I've only done it like twice. You know, I guess I am due another integral podcast playthrough.
This is perfect. He'll never spot me here.
What was that?
Nothing here.
The last thing he hears is gonna be my rifle.
What was that?
I want to see if he has another line here. If I knock and he goes back. I don't think you have to distract him to get that second line.
Nothing here.
I think you should get the full transcript for the podcast and record it yourself doing your Gooch voice, dog. Gooch has that kind of vibe about him.
This is perfect.
The Ryan Payton podcast kind of feel. Bad Humans and Gooch recorded a birthday message for me once in the style of the MGS4 podcast. Back when Bad Humans was best friends with Gooch. It's a true story.
The last thing he hears is gonna be my rifle.
Oh! Well, at least I got him as well. Oh, I don't have any emotion mags. I can buy them. Just gonna fill up the psych a bit. photographic magazine filled with pictures of Beauty and the Beast Corps members. Soldiers who look at them are said to break down and lose control of their emotions. Can be used to confuse enemies, then either ambush them or avoid them altogether. They have a unique function against the frogs as well. We'll show that later. All the logos on the back, all the different PMCs.
Thanks.
FM Bearden with the 55, thanks.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Does kind of look like that scarf that she wears, doesn't it?
He's here. I can smell him. He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
It's my lucky day.
That's the sound of the guy finding the magazine. Wow. We can hear him from here. This guy should have another line here.
Where is he? I'm ready to party.
Doesn't he have another one as well? This guy can't actually hear you at all if you sprint at full speed here. He still doesn't alert or anything. So I'm assuming he set up this...
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
Naomi! I think that's supposed to be the trap that he laid here.
Let's try another route.
What do they say in the podcast about the bra? We haven't got to the Claymore guy yet. There was supposed to be a trail of clothes and a naked female soldier at the end. Oh, wow. I don't remember if this guy has any lines.
Who goes there?
My bad. Forgot about him. Bam bam ba-dum bam ba-dum bam ba-dum ba-dum bam bam.
We're under attack!
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
Here we get the Colonel callback. With the crop circle. And we just so happen to be facing east. If you look at the compass on the top right. And maybe the animals are also supposed to be standing in for the orange UFOs. Because the radar is orange. And those kind of look like they could be UFOs on the radar.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
But just hers. Although, wait. What are those orange dots on the radar? Are those animals? Are those flies?
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ah, yeah, there. Look at that bird. That's what it was.
Snake, the heavier someone
No, the ones
is,
we're
the
seeing
deeper
now
the
aren't guinea
footprint
pigs.
they'll
They're
leave
birds.
behind. Take a look with the solid eye. Deeper footprints should show up darker than shallow ones.
But Naomi's footprints ought to be shallower than the soldiers. She's not carrying any gear.
If you were carrying somebody, however, the extra weight would make your footprints deeper.
So, one of them might be carrying Naomi.
That depends. Are some of the prints deeper than others? Look closely, Snake.
I bet the podcast would explain it. No, the podcast wouldn't let me stop and think about all of this. They'd be too busy trying to tell me everything, and I wouldn't be able to think. Fuck the podcast, and fuck you too. I'm gonna have my own experience without the podcast. I don't need the podcast telling me what is and isn't a thing here. Some of us like the mystery, you know? The ability to dream and wonder if that thing on the radar was actually something to do with the Easter egg. Fuck the podcast. You can drown yourself here if you want. We should probably drown ourselves here for the Naomi call. Or for the Rose call. Just because it's funny. That was a bit Lynch coded, wasn't it? Room to dream.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Let me just get a bit of this psych back. Hopefully no one passes through here. And if you can believe it, we're reading Playboys once again. Turn the pages. Swirl the numbers. There we go. I pull her out of her standard position. I think usually she's waiting right there beside the rock. The caution fucked with it. Well, now she's going back to her position. Another unique thing about the frogs is that they're more receptive to sound. And your night vision mode on the Solid Eye makes sound. So you got to be careful when you're using your night vision around them. Which is kind of a cool way to balance the night vision a bit in this, because night vision is usually pretty OP in MGS. Let's place down an emotion mag here.
What's that sound?
You fucking bitch! Wow! She avoided the magazine somehow there.
Get up.
Damn it!
You bitch. Oh my god. Turn around and look at the magazine.
Something there? What? Who's there? Huh? Something got the enemy. Who's that?
This might work out well, actually. This might have worked out perfectly. They don't stare at the Playboy, they stare at the Emotion magazine. Ah, I'm not allowed to plant anymore. It's because the Emotion magazine revolves around the B&Bs. And they're all women. The frogs are all women. I don't think you really learn too much about the frogs' connection to the B&Bs. But, you know, there's that implication that they're connected, that they serve them.
Get up.
Fuck.
What? Wake up.
Okay.
What?
Okay, DRK.
Get up. Huh?
There it is. They salute the magazines. I don't remember if they mention in the story, they talk about the frogs taking orders from the B&Bs. But yeah, I guess we do see them as their primary backup for certain fights. The wolf fight and the mantis fight.
It's the enemy.
Couldn't remember if I was allowed to walk in front of them while they were doing it. Bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum ba dum. Fuck it, just kill me.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake? Snake!
We got a checkpoint here, thankfully. Yeah, Ichiban can play the games a million times and still find new things. She doesn't start there. Or maybe it's just because of the checkpoint. There's another cool little detail with the frogs here as well. I'll show it in a second. If this frog comes back to her position here. But yeah, Ichiban, it's a big part of what makes the game so well suited to these sorts of marathons as well, I think, that there's Like, so much stuff to show in the games and fuck around with. Please don't come up here.
Something.
Get up.
So, you know how you can pat down normal guards in this? You pat them down, and at the end, you grab their crotch, twist their dick, and knock them out? Well, what happens with the frogs? Because they're women.
Hands up.
You'll get nothing from. You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from me. Perv. It's the enemy.
You go for the twist, but you don't feel anything. And instead, she counters you. If you press triangle as soon as you land on the ground as well, you can do a quick get up. Or Bad Humans teaching me about that one. Let's see if I can trigger it.
Get up.
It has to be a precise press as soon as you land, and you can kind of spring back up.
Freeze.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from. Perv.
Ah, too early. Let me try it again.
Get up.
Yeah, it was useful in MGO, right? Yeah, like it's not just for this one animation.
Hands up.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from. You'll get nothing from. You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing. Hey, perv.
Fuck!
It's the enemy.
It's not in MGO. Okay, I thought I remembered people talking about it being useful in MGO before. Must be mistaken. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to MGO.
Get up.
I've barely touched it.
Get up. Freeze.
Let me go for a hard press this time.
You'll get nothing from. You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing. Hey, perv.
Fuck!
It's the enemy.
Damn, it has to be precise. You don't find that it requires precision at all. So I can press it in advance. Like, you can press it well in advance. Just keep pressing triangle. Oh, you can just mash it out. Okay. I was trying to be really precise with it.
Get up.
I thought I remembered Bad Humans saying that it has to be precise.
Hands up.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from. Hey, perv.
Hey! There it is. Don't throw this back at me, kid. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just misremembering. Oh, let's get another good look at it. We didn't get a good view of it that time.
Hands up.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from. You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from. You'll get nothing. Hey, perv.
Hey! Cool, cool. I wonder, can you do that if you get knocked back with an explosion? You can cancel with R2 and get behind her as she kicks as well.
Get up. Breathe.
They turn to dust like the B&Bs as well. Or, you know, where they kind of harden and fossilize.
Here. I'm over here. Please, hurry. Ah! This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me. Save me. Save me. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me.
Shut up, Naomi. Just another dead end.
Hands up.
I don't have anything.
I don't have anything.
Damn you! I don't have anything.
Sometimes they can react positively to you tapping them down as well, I think. But it's random. Like when you grab their chest. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, that feels good. I think, anyway. I'm pretty sure I remember them doing that.
I don't have anything.
They moan. I think they have...
I don't have anything.
I think they have a positive line as well. But it's rare.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything.
Yeah, we can't do it like this anyway. They have to be standing.
Who goes there?
Fuck off. Unbelievable.
No one here. They must have gone separate ways here.
Oh my god.
I could just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants. Six seconds. It'll all be over.
4, 5, 6. Over here, we have the handprints. And we have a lot of the lead devs here. Kojima, of course, gets the biggest space. And then Yoji Shinkawa gets the second biggest, second in command. Sasaki, I think. Mukasa, Murata. There's Sasaki. Are some of them mirrored? There's Sasaki again. Yeah, cool how you can get it as an octo camo. Surrounded by guinea pigs. Are the developers guinea pigs? Symbolic guinea pigs?
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Don't panic if you lose track of Naomi's footprints. Remember what Raiden told you. When a man walks through the woods, he leaves all kinds of traces behind him without even knowing it. Keep your eyes peeled for those traces, and you're sure to find them. Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know nature, study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
That line always cracks me up, given how broken Raiden is later in the game. Spends half the game on a bed. Act 4 on the ground, grabbing onto Snake's leg.
footprints go in different directions.
I don't know, maybe he has reached some kind of enlightenment. He was staying with tribal elders and shit. Maybe he can be enlightened and also a completely broken shell of a man at the same time.
Naomi's left a clear trail for you to follow. Use Raiden's advice to help figure out where she was taken. Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell.
No.
You think that's how he did it?
No.
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Shut the fuck up. He was wearing normal ass boots. Go back and play MGS2, Otacon. He was wearing normal ass boots. As plain as the day.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter.
Anyone could
Getting
see.
close to Naomi.
Anyone could see those were normal ass boots. Fucking adhesive tape.
Otacon, it's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
Need a lift?
Revan!
Get in already!
Naomi! Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
All right, let's do it.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
Here's the EMPS.
They can't hit what they can't hit.
him out, Snake!
This is the only screen in the game where these powered suits appear. I'd imagine they were originally going to appear more than this. But yeah, they always make me think of police nods. Does Otacon say anything else about them here? I can't remember.
Snake, you've got to get to the plaza beyond the market. I'll be waiting there with the chopper. All you have to do is get there in one piece. Snake.
Damn, they don't put...
You have to open up a path.
They don't put up much of a fight either. Oh my god.
Use CQC on these things.
Fuck you. All right. Time to shoot the gate.
Oh, shit! We got an MGS on our ass.
No, I don't. The MGS is just for show. The gate is the real problem. Do the barrels deal any damage to the gate? I don't think they do.
Get ready for some speed!
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go. You okay? Oh, shit. We're hiding. Go on, get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
All right, let's finish this.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the Gecko. Just ignore them. Get out of there quick.
Otacon, don't you care that I'm murdering civilians here?
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
I was hoping I could find another civilian trying to escape at the end.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the Gecko. Just ignore them and get out of there quick. I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run! Snake, cut that out and get going.
There we go. That's what I was trying to get. Damn, is that a line specifically for killing them? I actually forgot about that. Cut that out. Damn. That's all he has to say? That's like a mild slap across the ear. Ah, come on, Snake. Cut that out. We don't have time for this.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this.
Love at first sight.
Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. He's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
It would have been even funnier if that was his last line. Still doesn't narrow it down saying go meet Big Mama, but it was just Europe passes out, and then that's all they're left with to go on. Okay, let me save here. Guys, I'm going to hand it over to DRK. I've been streaming for like 13 and a half hours or some crazy shit. Let me save here. I'm going to upload the save, and Dr. K is going to take over. Carry over. What do I want to save over here? It doesn't matter. All right. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed the session. It was a fun session. Let me just quit out here and upload this save. I can barely fucking think of the words to say at the moment. I'm so tired. Am I still signed in here? No. Okay, hold on. Guys, I'm going to play a tune for a second. I'm going to have to sign into the joint account again. Bear with me here for a minute. I'll get this save uploaded, and then I'll sign off for real. Give me a minute here. All right, fools. We're ready to switch. Once again, thank you, everyone, for tuning in, enjoying the marathon. Thanks for all the support, the donations, the subs, the resubs, everything. I'm going to go get some rest. The stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds. DRK will be right back up, picking up where we left off with the exact same save. And I'll see you later. Maybe for the end of MGS4, start a Peace Walker, wherever we are when I get up. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. I'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be back up. Good night.